Spectacular spot. It took us a while to get it. Here we go. Is it? Wowee. Just spectacular here. It is just mirror perfect here. Yola everyone. Yola Daddy Tom, my getaway life. Yola. Eco fingers. Yola, my getaway life. Yola. Look at the view, man. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Man. Just got the Burley running. Yola Jason, Michigan. Yola! Had a big old bath out here, I did. So I'm super clean and super fresh. Sorry about that. We've had a few things. So we've come down to my spot. We're down at my spot. So all day, it's taken me to get here, really. Backing the boat and floating and drifting when the wind was right. Of course, I stopped a few times, tried to catch some kahawai, didn't get any, and then got here not too long ago. I've reconnected the solar here and unconnected it, but we're still having an issue, I think. I don't know what's going on. Yola Daddy Tom. So I've got 12.4 coming in, but I'm not happy with it, eh? It really ain't, not with the sun. So all morning it's been getting no solar and I didn't know. But anyway, Yola Cobby. Cobby Dial. Joseph Manticillo, Yola, you're out. Next time, bud, you'll be in the corner like a little kid, little girl, little boy, whatever you want to be. Yola Coconut Cow, look at this. Spectacular. Whoo! The tide's about to turn in about 20 minutes. It's 3 o'clock here in New Zealand. Hold up. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because so it's 3 o'clock PM here in New Zealand. It's the 3rd of July, and is it salt water or not salt water? It's salt water, my friend, salt water. It's incredibly beautiful, it really is. This is my spot. You get the most amazing sunsets here. In my opinion, they're up there with the best on a really good day. It's just unreal, Coconut Cow. My getaway life, it's so calm. This morning, it was not so calm, I tell you. It was not. It's supposed to be 5 kilometer winds today. It was definitely not when I started my journey here. I'm still getting my bearings because I haven't been here long. Any fish yet? No. I've only got this line in. This one's a soft bait, and it's not really working, so I'm just going to wind it in a little bit closer here. I was trying to catch kahawai on the way down, drifting along, singing a song, but And on this one here, we've got a decent bait. The problems are in 20 minutes time, or even now, as you can see, the boat's going to turn around, maybe if we're lucky, and face that way. That's a good thing because the tide is going to be coming this way very shortly. It's going that way right now, or it's pretty much still. But in about 20 minutes, it's going to be coming this way officially, and then this boat is going to turn around that way. That's great for the fishing, but what that isn't great for, it's a bloody mess in here, is this solar panel, because then the sun's going to be gone. We got 73. Should be alright. 73%. Yes, so and then hopefully we're going to get into some action tonight. Obviously the generator's going right now, charging the batteries for tonight. It's just picture perfect, isn't it? It really is. This is my spot that I kind of think it's only mine, because nobody knows exactly. Well, no, it is a special spot. Nobody knows exactly where it is, and that makes it mine. So let's have a moment up here. We'll try and get up here. Wonder why the boat's leaning like that. So how is everybody today? We'll just a little jiggle along here. There were heaps of boats out when I left this morning, and there was one harvester, but that harvester was not harvesting. Just looking out here, a few birds there, just wondering what they're up to, because there's a couple of little patches where it looks like fish. This spot here is my go-to spot when I catch some fish. If I hadn't have had the time, I would have cooked myself something to eat, because I haven't really eaten. I got up, it was really rough and windy, and I was like, I'm gonna try and get the heck out of here, and I've been trying to get the heck out of there all day long. So we made it in the end, and that's the main thing. And then we've got here, which about, I don't know, an hour ago or so at the very most, and I've had a shower bath thing, actually in the water, of course, soap, all the rest, and then fixed the solar panel, and done a couple of other things that I needed to do, like put the fish away, that's bait, into the chili bin. Yes, but I wonder why, oh why, there's always something. But generally it's sort of about 3 hours into the incoming tide. So the tide's going that way, like I said, so it's the outgoing tide. The incoming tide's about to happen in about 14 minutes, and the incoming tide's going to go this way. But 3 hours into the incoming tide is when I generally would be here and trying to catch my dinner. So that's generally when I do well here. We'll see what happens. Hopefully the wind stays away. Tomorrow the wind's going to pick up. It's going to be about 19 kilometers at least out here, and that sounds like not a lot, but when you're out in the jungle, it's gusts of a lot higher than that. And I can imagine it's going to be a lot higher than that. And then Sunday, so it's Friday today, so tomorrow, then Sunday. Sunday's going to be a nice day, so it says, but it's already gone up 2 kilometers in wind speed, and Gannet there, so you can never know. And then it's looking pretty crap actually. Monday's looking crap. It's going to be 19 kilometers again, and Tuesday is going to be pretty much the same. So we'll keep an eye on that and we'll see what happens. Yola Estate's not coming up. I chatted with her, and the wind and everything's looking like it's going to be crappy. Sunday's going to be all right. Tomorrow's going to be crap. So we decided that she can stay home and do what she wants to do, and she was happy about that. So because otherwise she's just going to be out here and it's going to be ugly, man or woman. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what tomorrow ends up like. We'll check the weather again on Sunday and what that looks like, and I might go home sooner than, well, I was supposed to go home tomorrow. I'm already staying a few extra days, but we'll see what the weather's doing. There's going to be no fun out here really, as you'll see tomorrow. I'll go live anyway, and we'll see what it's like. It's going to be pretty rough, and then but Monday's going to be the same, and Tuesday. So yeah, man, look at this craziness. It's just spectacular out here. Yes. I'm starving, I know that. Starving. Let's go down. Saki Van Tonda, South Africa. If they can rob you while on the water, they wait till you dock. If they can't, I'm expecting. Might be getting some action here. That's the benefits of these bells here. You can sort of be away from the rod, and then you get the nice little ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, and you know it's time. Oh man, what do we got? We got 9 minutes and I can turn that bloody generator off, and I'll most probably make myself a quick bit of fish, a quick bit of snapper. We got 2 of them in the chili bin. I'm hoping to get a couple tonight so we can have fish curry. Tomorrow there's most probably going to be no cooking. Well, there'll most probably be a little bit of cooking if I can, but it's definitely not going to be easy to cook with the weather being quite rough. It looks like that line's getting pulled out just very, very slowly there. You do get sharks in here, and also stingray. Ah, yes. Hopefully Sunday's nice as well, like this, because we all deserve it. I tell you what, the water's freezing though. I might need to chuck that generator onto the actual house battery, come to think of it. That might be a good idea. There's a northerly wind at the moment. Bells are ringing. Ding-a-ling, walking in a winter wonderland. It's the new bird, ring ring. So we'll get down in a minute and pull these lines in and then biff them back out before they go getting tangled around the boat. That northerly will push us round. The tide had control of us there. It was strong enough to overpower the wind, but now there's a light northerly and the tide's going to be coming around. The front of the boat will go that way, the back of the boat will go this way, which is a pity, because it would have been nice to, you know, we just got the wrong timing. Would have been nice to have been looking out here tonight, but I'd rather have the fishing lines going this way with the tide than not. So we'll just have to come out the front here a little bit. Who knows, the wind is still bloody coming this way, going this way, doing its thing. Oh man, I made it. What a mission that was. Oh. I thought about possibly tomorrow, well, I don't know, going in here and then going up the little river where we had the boat when the trailer got stolen. just to get out of the rough, and then we could technically get off. But the only thing is you know, people might come and steal the motor, but we could put the motor inside and lock the door and then walk all the way down to Kiowa and get some stuff from the shop, which I might look into doing when I talk about that. And then by the time we get back, well, we'll be stuck in there. We'll be stuck in there till the tide comes right up. Walking in a winter wonderland. What do we got? 318, 157. That's enough of that. See what we've got in here. 12.3. The thing is if we got rain tomorrow, then we're not going to be able to have this charging either. So I might as well just take the chance. Well, I suppose, what can I suppose right here? I suppose I have got the generator, so I technically could fill the generator up. Ha ha ha! Yo! Yes! Look at it. Here's my towel from the batharoo that I had. I'll put that away. It's semi-dry, pretty much. Oh yeah! I'm going to flick that off. And I'm going to come on back in here, mate. I think I might have to have me a coffee though. I could quickly make us up a piece of fish. Shall I? Shall I make a piece of fish or shall I wait? Anybody let me know what you reckon. I don't have to make batter. All I need to do is I'm just going to use that old batter that we got there. Oh man, I'm tired. What a mission. Ugh. Let's the burley's still rolling. Look, we've got burley coming out down here. See there are bits in the water, that's just stuff to attract the fish. There's a track going that way, so the tide's still semi going this way. You'll end up, hopefully we'll get to see some snapper coming up and into our burley trail here. Just this little blue thing here is letting it out. Do you offer private fishing charter? Possibly. We do have slack tide. Yeah, it's right at the top of the tide here. The tide's just turned. The current was going that way, and it's 1 minute into, it's just changed, and now it's going to start coming this way. And my best fishing time that I have at this spot is 3 hours into it coming this way. So we've got 3 hours before or so, generally when the fish start biting here, from my experience. What's the depth of the water? I would say I'm not too sure, man, about 4 to 5 meters. Nice and shallow. So when you get a fish on, they put up a real good fight, especially if it's a decent size one. That's Gordon, Nunnan, Slack Tide, Nunnan, Saki Van Tonda, Yola. Saki Van Tonda, this is the most awesome way of living. I can picture myself and my son spending days on a boat just talking and fishing. I'd just add a swing, brah. Barbecue on the side. Swing bray, barbecue on the side. Oh, yeah. Well, I could have a barbecue right here. Or, yeah, make it into... there's all kinds of things we could do. The future is not set yet. Yeah, this boat was actually going to be B&B'd when I first bought it, and this is the spot where it was going to be coming to sit. So I'd bring you out, leave you out here for a day or a night, or a night and day, whatever, a couple of days, whatever you chose or paid for. And, you know, this inside here turns into a queen bed. Across from here, over, and that area up there ends up being a queen bed. Then you still, like this thing here, from here to there, is a single man, like someone can sleep there. And then if you really wanted to, you can have rolled up mattresses in the storage down there, and you could most probably fit another person from here down there, you know, like if you really wanted to. So you could easily have 3 on here. And then at the end of the day, you can take the squabs there and put these cushions inside, and this turns into a bed right here. I've slept out here many a times, and it's just perfect for my length, and same as this side here. Yeah, but because of the weather out here, you cannot trust it. It can be like this, and it's saying that the weather's going to be like this, and it's like perfect. Why would you not want to be right here? This spot is normally pretty good for fishing as well. But then you cannot trust the weather out here. It says it's going to be like this, and then next minute it's not like this. And it changes, and when it does change, it's not very nice. So Yola Stefan Salt, Slat, sorry, just on a pipe, you swing it over the water so the hot coals don't fall on the deck, and then after your barbie, you wait till it's cold and you can pack it up. I did on my boat. Okay. Yep, I'll just have a barbie sitting there, take those cushions off, sit it on there, but our one will be gas. It won't be coals. Butter Yola. Stephen, so, and I don't really like cooking on gas like that anyway, so I don't need a barbie myself. It doesn't really faze me. Obviously, I've got one that goes on this boat, but I don't use it. I like deep fried snapper, man. Hello, all the way from Ireland. Pretty cool. Yola Stefan Slate. It is freaking amazing. And we have come last night. We went to bed and we were way up. So there's the first point just there. It's hard to explain. There's another point here. But that far, far point, we're past that. And this morning, I've drifted all the way down here and reversed this boat, or driven the boat, whatever you want. Let's just say I drove the boat down here to make it easy, so you don't have to ask why I was reversing. But I did. And this is the Firth of Thames in here. Straight across over there is Thames, a little coastal town here in New Zealand. And this is called the Firth of Thames, or the Hauraki Gulf. And if you are new to the channel, please like and subscribe, share, comment. We've been here for, I was here Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night. Tonight will be Friday night. It'll be 6 nights that I've been in this area on the boat. And we'll be here tomorrow night. Well, tonight, tomorrow night, the night after that, and then we'll be seeing what the weather's like. But I'm also going to be out here for 30 days straight. We'll be out here for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7. And we'll be traveling over 200 kilometers, doing all sorts of things, and seeing all sorts of sights. And it's going to be pretty cool. So if you haven't, like, subscribe, share, comment. My girlfriend was supposed to come up either tonight but tomorrow. The weather's going to get ugly out here, so I'll be live streaming. It'll be pretty ugly. You'll get to see that if you want to. So she's not coming up. And then Sunday is the day after tomorrow. It's Saturday here in New Zealand. So Sunday, it's going to be okay. It'll hopefully be similar to this. I doubt it, but you never know. It's supposed to be. And then the weather's supposed to crap out again. So we'll see what happens, but we're going to be going home. I live 2 hours that way. Going home, taking this boat, and then we're going down to a Taupo, or Taupo, Lake Taupo. And we're going to be live streaming down there for about 3 or 4 days, out on the lake there, trout fishing. We're going to be doing all sorts of stuff, cooking on the fire, all kinds of things. And then when we get home from that, after 3 or 4 days, I'm actually going to be going out on the street, homeless. So I'll be homeless out on the street, live streaming 24/7 for a week in Hamilton, where I live. So I'll be out on the street homeless with only the clothes on my back and a sleeping bag. So that's what's coming up in the next couple of weeks. So if you haven't subscribed, liked, or shared, or commented, please start doing it. Yes. So I asked, shall I cook some fish? Nobody said anything. Breakfast in the afternoon, pretty much. If you're hungry, eat. Yola. Laugh trailer was in a ransom type of situation. Yes, it was. We were out here, exactly where we are right now, and the trailer was in on the beach in here. I'll show you. So you got camper vans and all that in there. People camping on the beach in their camper vans. But our trailer was down over here, right there, where that little bit of a white mound is. And it got stolen from there, went back in and it was gone. I was right here, exactly where I am. And then I was stuck out here for I don't know how many days. And it was pretty ugly weather as well, some of it. And we went into this little, right where that little mound is that I said, there's a little like river there that's tidal. Ended up going up that river and, you know, trying to think of what I was going to do to get this boat out of the water, because it's a cat. So it's a catamaran, so it's got 2 hulls, one there, and then a flat here. And see, we're going to get tangled here. So it needed to be a certain type of trailer to get it home, and it was going to be a big problem. So we're here in Kiowa, and Kiowa, New Zealand. So yeah, it was a big problem, and then I ended up going on social media here in New Zealand and putting up a picture of the trailer and then offering a reward of $1,000 to return it. And I was about to change that to $2,000 and someone messaged up and in the hour of me putting up the $1,000 and said they'd found it. And I was like, I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm not going to ask any questions. Please just bring the trailer back and you can have the money. So they did. And I went and met them. I met the people and met them somewhere else. They gave me the trailer. I gave them the money. And here's our soft bait down here. Right, so we'll take that off because there's no current here and we're not getting any work out of that. All right, so just biff that down there. Let's come down here, grab this. It's most probably safe to say that the incoming tide, or the tide, is now definitely coming this way. That's why we've turned to the back here. There's no wind at all, and any wind has been coming from the north there. So now the boat's turning into it. Hopefully the wind stays coming from the north and doesn't start coming from the south, for a number of reasons, but we'll just bring our line around. But this is the main reason that I don't really care that I'm not going to get to see that beauty out the front anymore. I'll get the beauty out the back, but hopefully the wind doesn't start coming back in this way and it stays northerly. Yo! Yeah! After a mission like what I just been through, you know, got to celebrate with a bit of a cheer sometimes. A cheer out loud, you know. Cheer myself on. It was no fun driving down here backwards, I tells you that. I drifted as much as I could, but then I was like, come on. Like, I wanted to get here and at least, you know, have some daylight, and I was like, yoo-hoo! It's quite a long way, but this boat can go quite fast backwards. It really can. Anyway, we're going to most probably change. I got size 8 hooks on this line here and size 8 here. We're not going to need size 8 on both of them. I think we'll put some smaller hooks on this one, and I'll most probably try and get some different bait on it too. Get some of these prawns down here. While we got a prawn right here, I'll get one on and just use the size 8. Like that. And we'll Need to give this a sharpen. A little bit of carp here. Tonight, we'll flick the lights on, and pretty much, well, just after dark really, it'll be when my bike time that I would generally want to be here, that 3 hours after of the incoming tide, 3 hours before the top of the tide. It'll just be, we'll have the lights on and we'll see what it's like. Hopefully we get a bunch of bait fish down here at least to keep us occupied. Ooh, that smells really yummy. Not Number 4 breath of the trip. Number 6. Number 7. Oh yeah. That's a lot for me. 7 breaths of that type of breath on my trips. I don't think I've ever had 7, or that I can think of. Yep, so I would have rang my mate today and asked him about the boat, getting it steering and everything in it when we get back, but I obviously was busy driving backwards, you know, and floating with the wind, and bloody wanting to get ourselves down here as fast as possible, you know. So I didn't get the chance. I think we'll just take that off, eh? We'll unplug it. We'll unplug this like that and get a little bit of charge into this battery. See, we're at 12.0 already. Flash. Delivery of the universe. I think we'll wait, and at least once it's night time, I'll shut this door, and then I'll put the generator back on and give that battery a little bit of a smashing with 10 amps of beautifulness, maybe 20. And what that'll mean is we should be able to actually plug the phone in and have an ultra fast charge because of it. We'll see though, and then we can try and recharge up and have when I first bought this boat, and it was Yola Estate, it was supposed to be being bead, like I said, but I tell you what, it was just booked out. It's still booked out. If I actually did it, it's just booked out. The thing is you know, I couldn't really come up with a price either, you know, like, for it to make it, like, you know, really worth it. Because I live 2 hours away as well. You know, it just made it gonna be quite difficult, you know. And then it needed to be covering the gas coming from where I live, and just too many, you know, like. And then when the weather like is like this, and it's supposed to be exactly like this, but you guys and girls have seen the weather the last couple of days. It's supposed to be like this the last couple of days. It was last night, but it wasn't. You know, you've seen it. And having people out here, because I'd anchor them, they wouldn't be allowed to drive the boat. Yeah, and then it changed during the evening. It may change tonight. There's a good chance it does. A very good chance that it changes tonight. And, you know, next minute they're ringing me going, help! We want to get off. And it's like, okay, now I got to come. Like, just, yeah, so it's just, at this point, it's easier that we just use it as it is, our YouTube studio for live streaming out on the ocean, you know. There's nothing like being clean, eh, you know. One good thing about life is having a shower, eh, you know. Or a bath. Well, bath, I'm not so much keen on a bath, but you can't really call this a bath in here. $3.44, so $4.44, $5.44. The fish should start coming on the bite here, but you never know. They may come on the bite earlier. They may not come on the bite at all. It may be on the outgoing tide. We'll find out, but it's amazing how fast time goes, eh? You know, 1 minute there was like 5 wet days at least, or 6 days at least, and then it's like next minute it's over, you know. It is over. Far out. Let's have a coffee at least, eh? I'm freaking starving, eh? Alright, let's just have a bit of fish, eh? Let's have a bit of fish, mate. I know how disgusting that batter smells. Oh, it smells bloody good, actually. Don't judge me on the fish size either, okay? Because one of them swallowed the hook. It's a legal size here in New Zealand, but you would go, eh? Is that legal? It has been measured. Is that really legal? Are you kidding? Well, no. The size should be bigger, I reckon. the legal size. Anyway, let's not go there. Let's not go there, mate. This rubbish bag's done really well, I tells you. I tells you. Let's have a really strong, nice strong bit of a brew here, kid. Put that in there. Bit of sugar. This is sugar. Yeah, no ship. Yeah, no ship. S-H-I-P. Ship. Like a ship sailing. Yeah, no ship. A ship sailing, you know. That's what I'm saying. Not the other one. And this is gasoline. Alright, so yes, I know this needs cleaning. Yola Estate's got her first job when I get back. Yeah, just joking. Not. Alright, so we'll just grab this one. Look how small that is. That is so freaking ridiculous, man. That is a legal size here in New Zealand. It's 1 centimeter longer. You can get smaller than this, and it's legal. In some areas of New Zealand, you can go right down to 27 centimeters. This is 31 centimeter fish. In New Zealand, in some areas, you're allowed to get 27 centimeters in this. I think it is, or 28, I'm not totally sure. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Embarrassing. Like, to have it on my thing in front of you guys, to be honest. That one that I just had up and showed you was, the reason I kept it was because it swallowed the hook and it wasn't going to live when it went back. But I kept this one. I can't remember why I kept this one. Embarrassing. It's bloody embarrassing to have this on the boat. Even though you're legally allowed to have these on the boat. Don't actually like that knife for filleting. Actually, I've got my other knife in here, eh? This is the hyena killer. Just give that a little rinse off so it hasn't got any residue from that sharpening, mate. Screwed that up, didn't I? Screwed him up good, mate. Come on, bro. Just wrecked this whole fillet there. Oh well. We'll just put that right there. Why is it making that noise? It doesn't normally do that. Oh man, what a mess. Hideous, Leroy. Shocking, mate. Shocking. How embarrassed are you about that? Well, I'm pretty embarrassed actually. But, you know what? I'm not that embarrassed. Windows need some serious bloody cleaning, don't they? Some serious spray on there from the last few days, mate. Well, I've just butchered this whole entire piece here, everybody. Really have, but oh well. A little bit shocking, mate. A little bit shocking. Too bad. Not too bad. Normally I'd save these little bits for a visiting bird, but give it a cut. We'll save these little bits for a visiting bird, just in case we have any visitors, birdie visitors. Just put that right there. We'll give our hands a bit of a like that. Very quiet. And then we'll just give this a little trim down here, like that, and like that. Done. Ouch. Done. Down there. Jordan. Easy. Jordan missed. That back out actually. I need to do a clean up in here, especially for before tomorrow. This is all going to end up on the floor. Otherwise, should have put a little bit of water in here too and mixed it up a little bit. Oh, can't have bloody thought of everything, mate. I could have. I did think of it, but it was already too late. I'd put a bit of fish in here already. So we got green Thai curry in here, garlic, ginger. Yep. First piece, bomb. Our oil there is looking pretty shady. Bits of crap all through it. I'll have to check and see if we've got any more, and I'll tip that out. Clean that pot. Get that one in there too. Easy, mate. Grab this piece of bread here and have a couple of fish sandwiches. Forgot to bring paper towels, but we were lucky we had these on the boat. Alright, so alright, that smells good. Some butter here. What's tomorrow? We're going to run out of bread. There's no doubt about that. We need to catch some fish, man. We need to catch us some fish. I should have kept a couple of the ones I put back. Oh well. I trust in this spot pretty heaps. I've always done really, really well here. But, you know, there has been lately, it's been pretty bad here too. So I can't guarantee nada. Nice mayonnaise on here and some tomati. This is actually, I'll just change this, but it keeps pressurizing. Yeah, I don't think it's that good, eh? I really don't. I think it must be off. I don't understand why it would be off when I've just put bloody... It makes me wonder. You know, like, because I've just replaced this tomato sauce and cleaned the bottle out, and then it's just gone off. Why has it just gone off in, like... And you might say, well, you're not keeping it in the fridge, but I don't... That's not the reason. Or is it because I'm shaking it? That does not sound good to me at all. None. Right. So, bloody Yola Estate's trying to poison me. I bloody know. That's what I get out of that. Ah, overcooked. Way overcooked. Jeepers cripes. Too hot. Effing bloody. Right, so let's just put that up there as well. It smells like popcorn prawn in here or something. Bit of salt action. Smells delicious, I tells you. It's got a bit of a Cajun thing going down. We're not going to give that fish much longer than that. That high temp. I don't like overcooked fish at all. So we're going to take that out already. And let it rest. Just like that. So that batter has got green Thai curry paste in there. Coconut cream is was the liquid that we used. And then ginger, garlic, and mixed herbs on top. Hence why the colouring is dark. Let's try it. Piece out. Well, we should really be trying it out without the sandwich here, you know. So let's just put it in here. Just give you guys and girls a we'll give a little bite taste here of this one. Oh. It's a 6. I'll give that a 6. Not good. Not good. I don't like it at all. It'll be fine. Yola, B lad, you're the man. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I appreciate it very, very much. So yeah, I say that was about a 6. And generally, I rate myself with cooking fish, especially like that, at being a master. And that was far from, that was like having takeaways. It was crap. Well, let's say it wasn't crap, because it was fresh snapper, and let's be respectful to the fish, but it wasn't bloody great. How much oil have we got? We'll tip that oil out. Got this old bottle here, and there's another, oh, there's a couple of bottles in there. 1, 2, that one's pretty much okay. And then we got none in there. So we'll try and get the best of that oil back in one of those bottles. And then is this even cooked? That piece is far better. Far better. Right, let's go back out the, let's just open this back up so we can get some nice breeze out here. Well, not that there's any breeze anymore. $11.7. What the F? $11.8. We're gonna have to put that generator on. We just need to get 2 new solar panels, and that's just the truth. Which we're going to do anyway before the 30 days. We've got solar panel up there. Wow. Now it's good. I'm hoping you can't hear me chewing. Can you hear me chewing? Because if you can, I'm going to move you. And just in case you can, let's grab one of these wipes. Got a bit of grease on me, mate. Let's get something so that you cannot hear me chewing. Something like this. this phone here is gone all bloody dark again. Technical issues. Is it dark on your guys' side? The rock anglers. Nah, we're not at the mussel farm anymore. Nah, dark here. Does the phone look like, is the shot look like it's darker than it should be? It does on my phone. Yeah, man, this is my favorite spot, you guys. Well, one of them. But this place gets the most amazing sunsets. If you were watching the channel yesterday, we were way up there at that far point sort of thing. And then I said to you all, and I pointed the phone down here, and I said the sunsets are amazing at my spot. This is my spot I was talking about, and they are. Hopefully we get a nice one tonight. And it's so good because, well, we go like this. What is it? Saki Van. It's winter now, so no fishing. Yeah, it's winter here in New Zealand. Obviously, it's most probably a lot colder over there. Just out on the front here of the boat. Shoveling it in. It should get really, really amazing here. Depending on that cloud though. That cloud may wreck it. It's amazing anyway. But it should get even more amazing. You get gold, purple color, like it's really, really good. I'm going to put you over there so you're not listening to me chew. And I'll shovel this in. And we're back into it. So I had to think about it, K9 Nick. And Yola to K9 Nick. So the weight of this boat, it's a cat, you know. I think you forget that, well, anyone, just so everybody knows, I reckon it weighs between 1,500 kgs and two ton. You know, it's a cat, so it's not a solid hull. Like, and I'll show you in a minute. And also, the trailer is super light too. All right, we did it. We enjoyed that. It was delicious. I tells you what, that was bloody excellent, mate. Just bloody amazing. So, I'll just take that off there, and we'll have a little look down here. So it's a cat. So it's got two of the, well, are they hulls? Or what do you call them? Pontoons. Let's not roll off here. So here's under the boat. So you got this one, and you got that one, and then you got this, you know, big section here that's nothing, you know, and just a thin plated floor there of alloy. So this boat is super, super, super light. And then you come in and you've got the plywood. And that's about it. You know, it's got a 15 horsepower motor on it. So, you know, it's not like it's got a big 200 horsepower bloody motor on it as well. So my pick is that the boat is in between 1500 and 2 ton. And I wouldn't even be surprised if it was less than that. And I'll show you something else. And I was just thinking about it before, actually, and thought, I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And in a weight situation, it's a good thing. In I don't know, in some other ways, it's not. And what I was going to say is there's nothing really to this boat, you know. You got this, and then you got this, and there's alloy all the way up. It's all alloy, you know. But under these seats, took the wrong bloody one off. I hate doing that. Oh, take the bloody wrong one off. Bloody I nay. Oi bloody nay. Oi bloody no, okay? Well, I don't know, obviously. You don't bloody know, do you? Big timer. Alright, so we'll take that off there. And then we got a bit of plywood. Most probably the same gauge that's around the boat. Who bloody knows? I don't. We got these empty hulls. So it's just an big empty hull. I don't know if it's double skin down at the bottom. I'd bloody hope so. But hello? There's nothing in here. So this boat is bloody light, is what I'm trying to get at. So there you go. Hope that helps with you figuring, well, you know, it's nowhere near 3.5 ton anyway, at all. There we go. And it's like that the whole way back. If I take this up, it's the same empty hull. It's empty under here. You got the floor of obviously this middle bit where the two pontoons meet. Obviously that's, both of these are where the pontoons are. And then we've got this flat floor where we've got that section why this boat's a cat. And then under this thing here, if you look, it's actually knocking that little bit of board out. Right there. It's just empty hull under there. Empty hull. And then same under these ones. It's just empty hull. Empty hull. We've got a bilge pump under here, bilge pump under there, a couple of batteries, and a 15 horse motor. Yola! And like 82 Pink Cadillac, oh, I saw him last night saying in the chat, when I'm at home, I don't do it now, but when I'm at home, I move this boat around with the Subaru. You know, and it sits on the back of the Subaru, and it just, the Subaru, you don't even see it go like that. It doesn't go like this or anything. It just stays flat. The Subaru, I move this predominantly around with the Subaru. I have towed it with the Subaru. It most probably looks wrong going down the road, getting towed by the Subaru. And that's why we've got the Trident now. But, you know, that's the only reason I'm supposed to be having the Trident. I shouldn't even be using it. It's only to tow the boat, and it's only because the Subaru is off the road at the moment that I am using it. But the Subaru will tow this just fine, and it does. No trouble at all. But does it look wrong? Maybe. And in that case, I decided, well, it looks wrong. Maybe in some people's eyes, because they expect that it's like super heavy when it's not. You know, and in that case, yeah, so, but also, what was the also? There was an also. The big problem with this boat is that it just drags, man. So even though the front is only the front is exposed to the wind when you're towing it, you've still got this big square section here that's grabbing wind, and it does grab wind, I tell you that. So, you know, you don't need to worry about going over that speed limit of 90k, because, well, you can easily go over it. Like, let's be honest, it's a pretty light boat, so it just gets dragged along, but it still catches a lot of wind at the front here, which, you know, compared to other boats, they've got a little bit more of a streamlined type thing. But then we also down here, you got the wind just channeling straight down between the cat, you know. So yeah, mate, yeah. I hope that gives you a little bit more of an idea on what sort of weight it is and things. I just, it crossed my mind, and I thought, oh, I wonder if he knows it's a cat. So I thought I'd let you know that it's a cat. Otherwise, it would most probably be quite a bit heavier. Look at that metallic colour changing there. Look at it right here. It's freaking amazing out here. The fishing's hopefully going to come on in about, nearly tripped over there, an hour and a half or so. See, it's just changing, the colour's changing. Let's go up on the top and have a look. I actually want a coffee though, eh? And again, a lot of people are like, you need to put a way bigger motor on here. No, well, you don't. You really don't. A bigger motor would just make it, well, I don't know. We don't want to, well, we all want a jet boat, but you got to be able to stop. We all want the power, but you've got to be able to stop. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Who are you, soldier? Achilles, son of Peter. It cracks me up every time I say that. He says Achilles, son of Peleus, but Peleus means Peter, and my dad's name's Peter, you see. And my dad said to say hello to everybody today. When I talked to him, he's like, make sure you say hello for me, bro. And if you don't, I'm going to put you over my knee and I'm going to give you a spanking, boy. So there you go. Hello to everybody, especially the moderators. And especially that bloody Yola estate. Shh. Shh. And of course, all you viewers. Hello, Pops. Yola, Zachary Watha. Yola, Coconut Cow. Hello, Peter. I appreciate it, everyone. I do. That's awesome. Fishing starts here. Oh, thanks, Amanda. I thought it might be a different name. Like maybe he had the boat first. Hello, Dad. Cheers, fishing starts here. Slick Bogey, working and staying alive. Ninja Man. Yep, its name is Loops. So the boat's name is Loops. Yola Ninja, thank you. Just Amanda. Oh, very cool. Ava, my apologies. I didn't know that. Where are you from? Yola. Coconut Cow, I would laugh my head off if someone answered. Is that to the no one else? Yep, there's me. So I actually watched bloody a little bit of I watched a little bit of when I went to bed last night. I watched a little bit of Tere Natua. If you want to know how long before sunset, place your finger long ways on the horizon. This way. Or that way. Oh, sorry. Place your finger long ways. So long ways. Just playing here, everyone. And ways on the horizon. Oh, I thought it was going to say horizontal. So I think he thinks like that. So we got 15 minutes before sunset. 4:30. It's pretty much close. Let's be honest. I've got really big fingers here. You know, two of these takes up the sun, you know, look how big they are. Horizontal and each finger thickness is meant to be 15 minutes each between horizon and sun. Yola! Tere Natua. Appreciate it. We haven't got long. Yola Capity. Yeah, about 30 minutes, pretty much. I think you'll get two in there. Nah, you won't, but, well, maybe to the, well, Yeah, we maybe only got 15 minutes or so because, we got the hills there. We're going to go with the sunset tonight because, like, generally at this spot here, look at it though. It changes so much out here. Like, you get this amazing metallic. You can't really see it well, you kind of can in the water here, and it's so cool. It is so cool. It can go real purpley, like out here as well, along with a whole bunch of other colors. But man, I love it. But the fishing here should start in about an hour's time, sort of thing. 3:20, 4:20, 5:20, 6:20, pretty much 6:20 p.m. here in New Zealand. So pretty much 2 hours time. Is generally, if I would come here and sort of be 3 hours into the incoming tide. I generally do pretty well here, but in saying that, I have been here a couple of times, or we have, as a whānau, live streaming and caught bugger all. But generally, this is my spot if I want to catch fish to take home. And I just love it. The facts are we're like real close to the shore as well. It looks a lot further than it is. It's not very far. Ava Blue, we're Thursday night here. What about you? We're Friday night here. It's 4:35 p.m. and it's the 3rd of July, 2026. Te Natua, Friday Arvo in New Zealand. Yola! Ninja Man, just as always, I think I got my message timed right. Yola Ninja. I don't know what, I know what you're saying there, but I just don't know in related to which message, but I'll keep looking up. Yola days. Yola just, Amanda. Shepherd Chapin, I'm wondering if it's related to that one. Let's turn to God. The Seesaw Org explains the whole. Let's bloody not, eh? Slick so sick. Oh, nice. Black Cat. Saki, did you fire warning shots toward poachers? I'm at 6 a.m. Wow. Otherwise, it's very quiet here. And tomorrow when you tune in, if you do, it's not going to be like this. I tells you that. It may change tonight. You can't really see the colours that it's getting on the top of the water here, you guys. Like I can. You can from afar a little bit, but you can't really from like I am. It's all purple out here. And then like it's hard to see it. It's freaking cool anyways. I do love God, okay? I'm not a God-hating man. Of course, I go to the Jehovah Kingdom Hall. I'm not a Jehovah Witness, though. I'm most probably an embarrassment to the Jehovah Witnesses, if anything. And I don't claim to be a I don't claim to be a Jehovah Witness. I just claim that I do go to the Kingdom Hall, and I do. But nobody's perfect here in this world, and let's get that straight. And I'm definitely not. I reckon, Anthony, it's just unreal, man. We can't beat that bloody sunset that we got when we were at the Corner Camp Part 1, and we went out and blinking, I went live out there, and it was like the sunset in that live is just unreal. I've never seen one like it out here yet, other than that one that I can remember anyways. I tell you what, one of these days soon, I don't know, when I talk to Yola Estate and get home, and I want to go back to Elephant Cove, and I want to get back up on that tent, and I want to Yola, I really want to do another mission there. It'd be so cool to take Yola Estate there. She'd love it. It's very, very beautiful outlook, and you're just outlooking towards, the ocean pretty much. But just the colours behind you when you look at the cliff, and then the water out here, and then you got the arch, big arch there, and then you look over this side and there's islands all over here, and then there's this big overhanging cliff face there as well. Like it's freaking amazing, eh? What are we at? We're at 77%, so I'm wondering, oh, well, I suppose will we get that 3 hours in? Because at that top of the tide, I'm just wondering if we end the stream, well, we'll go to the sunset, of course, and then I'll try and charge this phone up again, and I don't know, we'll see what happens, and then come back once the fish are on the bite, We'll see what happens. And then we look out this side. I get off on it, eh? I do get off on the beauty, mate. I tell you what, I could get off on, though, is some bloody more food. I'm bloody hungry. I tell you what, if I don't start catching some fish pretty shortly, I'm going to have no food on this boat. All right. Papachui, it's the ocean, my friend. The open ocean. We're just in a big bay, or what we call here in New Zealand the Firth of Thames. Three, two, one, and hey mate, how you doing? We got you something actually. We've got that bird something. Let's get down and give it to him. Let's jump and swim around. Hey, little fella. Daddy's got you some lunch. Hey, come back. Let's go down. He's hanging around. He's like, oh yeah, I know that word. I know what lunch means. Okay, let's get down. Just got to be careful getting down here with me old leg, mate. I saw somebody in the chat say, and I forgot to read it out, that boat looks small, or something like that. Oh, well, it's not a big bloody ship, is it? What's it supposed to look? mess. Look at the colour down here, man. Too big? Come on, mate. I don't want to hold this other piece all bloody day. You got it. I think. Wow, look at that. Yes, it goes all silver and stuff down here too. Watch the line, bud. Here comes the purple. Alright, I can play that game. I know that game, mate. Does it just take off, did it? Doesn't want some fresh Mackie. Yeah, oh yeah, no, he's still here. Alright, let's feed him up. Make him come visit later. Hey, cousin. Hey, lunch. Look, see, straight away turns around. He knows the word lunch. When I first bought this boat, came out here and was out here for the first trip ever in this boat. Was 5 days straight right here, and I bought it, took it home, chucked the motor in, turned around and came straight back up here. 5 days out here, didn't really look into the weather 5 days at all or anything. There was a massive big bloody storm coming and got dragged to the other side, and then came back over here, then got dragged straight back over to the other side. He's choking on it. Try that piece, bud. Oh no, here we bloody go. Here we bloody go. Can't just enjoy the sunset. Gotta do it to the wildlife, eh, Leroy? You know what you were doing, boy. You got no food, so now you reckon seagull will do for food, and it'll be chicken. Come here, cousin. Damn, I was looking forward to washing my hands and showing you guys all these colours, the new colours that are coming. It's all right. You'll be just fine, darling. Daddy here. Just come here nice and stay calm, buddy. You'll be all right. Hey, you're just going to be fine, mate. No one's going to hurt you over here. We're just going to take that wire off your... and then accidentally put you in the pot because we got no food. No, I was just joking. I was just joking. I'm going to have to cut this bloody rock. I'm going to have to cut this, aren't I? Oh, he's away. Sorry, Kat. You got to watch where you're flying, bae. Hey? Good work. I'll put a bit more drag on there. Hey! Lunch! Yeah, see him look. He's like, hey, more lunch. Hey. Hey. Lunch. Fine. Don't love me then. I bloody know. Here comes the tide. We're starting to get a little bit of current coming through here. Look at it. Oh well, he got a little bit of something anyways. That sun's come back and taken away that colour. Man, we just lost the colour. White did that. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think 82 pink is. Nuns over in Florida, I think. And Yola Estates here in New Zealand. Zoo's original 111 is in New Zealand. T-Snap is in New Zealand, I think. T-Snap made himself moderator. I don't know. I don't know. And then there's a couple of other moderators, is there? Oh well, Coconut Cal, she's an Aussie. And then Ninja Man's in Aussie. Tiger Joby's in New Zealand. It's like that battery's getting drained from something. I wonder what the frick's draining it. Or if it's just not getting or if it's just not getting charged up. 11.6. What's grabbing juice out of there? Nothing's taking juice from there. Maybe, hopefully that solar controller hasn't gone and crapped itself. And it's letting charge out. Can it do that, I wonder? If a diode's bloody, where would it be getting? It'll be the battery, and then if it was sucking it back, no, I'll have to have a think about it. I'm gonna have to definitely stick on the bloody generator and give it a couple of hours of freaking boost. Dead quiet here. Dead quiet. I see. Yola Cavity. Been out of coverage, replacing the roof on my batch. That's the way, man. That's the way. You had some good weather down there, eh, Cap? What a view. It is freaking spectacular, isn't it? We'll go out the front. I just don't, it's so hard because we're missing, like, there's some colours you guys just aren't seeing them, and it's freaking spectacular wherever you look. Well, we'll better stick that back on at least, just in case we are at the back and we somehow don't hear it take off. Tomorrow, let's not worry about tomorrow, Leroy. When we go down to Taupo this coming week, it's pretty spectacular down there too. Not like this though. Different. But not like this. I can't wait to get down there too. I want to catch me my first trout. We've definitely got some water movement here. Look at that. There's the current going down back of the incoming tide. So we're going to have some fish start raising their head soon, I'm hoping. It's around that 3-hour mark. What a Casio shot, G-Shock watch shot there, eh? I should try and screenshot it. I can't though. Only got one bloody hand, mate. This never gets old here. Never gets old. If you were here, it looks kind of like this. Sort of like that. If you were like looking through your eyes, that hill would kind of be like that, and that's what you'd see through your eyes, sort of thing. Obviously, it would be a little bit cleaner than that. It's a real pity. And all this out here is like a real nice peachy, real nice peachy, metallic-y peach. Come on, baby. Hopefully we have a good night here, everyone. I do need to catch a couple of fish, so I will be keeping a couple tonight anyways. At least 2. Maybe 3. I'm expecting to easily catch my limit here. But, you know, I may be dreaming. Those yellow mackerel baits aren't really the kind of bait I'd use here. So I had the chili bin on frozen to freeze them. Because you just don't need those big bad boy baits here. But so we'll try and I'll try and dig out some squid and some prawn action. Anyway, what are we at? Bang on, 4:59. I want to get Yola Estate and I a motorbike for summer. And of course, we need to get my drone. If the guy ever sends it, I need it. I still haven't contacted him and get my money back, and buy another one and get a little telescopic rod so it can go in the bags, and then bloody take the bike on trips. We can still go fishing. I was looking at a Harley, well, two Harleys, one for me and one for both of us. But I'm not a Harley guy at all. And when I actually, well, I still want the Harley I was looking at for me, the sporty 1200cc. They don't look like a Harley at all, not one bit. But yeah, once I actually went to another shop. I'm a Japper man. I like Jappers. But for two people, a nice Harley would be pretty cool. Well, not cool, just be nice for two, especially with all the bags and stuff on them. So, you know, she can just sit back. She doesn't even need to hold on. All right. I think we've the thing is it just gets better and better until it's dark, you know. I actually thought that the tide was coming in when I started heading down here. And then I was thinking about, I was like, oh, it's going out. And I was like, oh, that's why we're having a battle here. The boy in me, or the man in me as well, wants a bloody fast car. I'd love a freaking mean V8. Like, I don't want just a crappy V8 though. I mean like a mean one, like with big fat slicks on it. You know, 1,000 horsepower at least. At least 1,000, maybe more. And you know, big tubbed out roll cage and everything in it, turboed up big time, and you know, everything else. But it's just a waste of money, isn't it? Not that I could ever afford one, let's be honest about that, but you know. Or a rotary, a real mean rotary. But and then I just, like, I wouldn't take it to the track, I'd just drive it on the street, you know, and just not go fast, just idle around, row, just down to the shop and back, you know, no real anything. But other than the boy and me, or the man in me. Look at that, the sun's still hitting the other side there. I don't see what the purpose would be for it. Freaking man. I do love the beautiful, beautiful views out here. I really, really, really do. This is all like pinky peach still, obviously. You're not quite seeing the colours that I'm seeing. Yeah, number 8. Now we've got, look, the sun's coming there. We've got pink coming through now. Freaking sick. Honestly, if I was here by myself, I'd have that squab up on this roof and I'll be up there and I'll just be scrolling away on my phone, talking to Yola Estate until it went dark, you know? Mostly take a sleeping bag up there too. It's getting nippy, mate. It's getting bloody nippy. I'm going to try and use my right leg, I think. Push myself up. My left leg's not very strong compared to my right leg. That'll bloody do, mate. I'll just lie down like this. Oh, look at that. Pink bloody palace. Metallic purpley pink. Yep, I think if we get a bike, I suppose really a bike compared to a camper van, not a camper, well, a camper, a big camper, more like a Toyota Coaster or something like that, or even a bit bigger, and then just put the boat on. I think that's better than a bike. And just taking the drone and then spending the money. Well, you could either go camp, like take a tent on the back of the bike, and then I suppose you're winning then. But if you got like the camper van or the motorhome type thing, like these guys in here, you know, and you got the boat behind it, then you don't need to worry about paying for a motel or anything. Whereas if you're on the motorbike, you're going to have to tent. Then you're going to need sleeping bags, and you know you're going to start struggling to fit it all on the bike. Might be better money spent on a motorhome, you know. And then just put the boat on, and then what you do, you just push it down on the trailer there, launch the boat, and then when it's time, just put on a big old strap and pull it back up, or launch at a ramp, you know. I have launched at where we were last night at the Muscle Farms up there. I used to have a Toyota Coaster with my first boat that I've ever had, which I've told you guys about on Girls, Angry Ant. But my the kid's mum, or my XX whatever, XXXXX whatever, maybe not that many, but yeah, she'd be in on the shore there in the motorhome, and I'd be on the boat out there, and then I'd come in and she'd have roast chicken cooked, and whatever else, and then I'd just bloody push the trailer back down the thing at the Muscle Farms there, get the boat on, and then bloody put the jockey wheel down, strap it up to the bloody motorhome, to the Toyota Coaster, and then frickin' do little pulls up across the road, because you can only go across the road, and there's my favourite house and all that right there. You can only go like 10 meters, so you go 10 meters, come back, shorten the rope, 10 meters, 10 meters, 10 meters, then you're finally up there, sort of thing. And that was pretty cool, because I had also then had a big boat after that, and had 135 horsepower on it, and I'd have to launch it around at Kawakawa Bay, and then come around to the Muscle Farms, but towed that all around New Zealand behind the Toyota Coaster, and went on many a mission on it. Till one day I actually sunk it, pretty much. Straight over there somewhere, past Waikowell, up at the free launch, and we went up way past Shelley's Beach in the Coromandel side there, and then came back, and it was having some kind of earthing problem in the boat, and at that point I had no mechanical skills at all, so I took all the batteries out of the bus, put them into the boat, managed to get it going, not realizing it only had, like, all it was a loose earth, and it was just draining the batteries. Got it going, went on the trip, came back, but I was only freaking 20 at that time, like freaking, I don't know, like young as, if that, and freaking yeah, came in like, and didn't like, but in that day, the ramp just came straight back like that into the water. There was no protection. It was just straight into the like open thing, no sort of river or anything, and the waves were just coming straight in. So when we left, it was flat like this. When I came back, it was not, and she and the kid's mum, or her name was Kelly, she had been going, I want to drive. And I was going, well, we're going up round to Tairua and all that, around Whitianga, and I was like, okay, we're towing a boat as well, and in the bus, in the Toyota Coaster. And she's like, oh, it was all good. She drove it sweet as, but she left the handbrake on. So when we launched down at that thing, we had no handbrake, and she couldn't get out to help me. So I had this boat and I couldn't do anything, and she couldn't get out to help me. And when it had one of those winches where you take the winch handle off and put it back in the vehicle or whatever. So I put the winch handle on, and while I was trying to get the boat on, it came off and it was gone. And then so we had no winch, and I was like, oh no. And I tried to come in on the boat, drive it onto the trailer. Nah, too much like bloody waves. And then it's like I got it half on the trailer, whatever, and the waves were coming over the back of the boat and filled up the whole entire interior of the boat, and got it to a point where the water was as high as the sides of the boat, and it wasn't on. And I got some vice grips and got it on the winch, and managed to start trying to, but it just, it wasn't working, and it was full of water. And I was neck deep in water trying to get it on at the back of the boat by this point. and it had been dragged off to the side, off the ramp. And these couple of guys pulled off the road and were like, "We'll give you a hand." And so we're all three of us trying to shove it onto this trailer full of water with a 135 horsepower motor on it as well. So, extremely heavy and like a decent sized boat. And I was just said to them, "Nah, don't worry about it. It's not coming." And this one guy, and we're all chest deep in water. And he goes, "Nah, let's keep going. Give it another go. And so we ended up just managing to get it on the boat, on the trailer. It was a pity because it came with guide rails like that stuck up the side and one on this side so you could just drive it on whether there was waves and stuff. And because we were going around all these skinny roads and that, it's not anybody's fault, but somebody took them off. And it does, and yeah, so that's, if they had been on there, they would have been all right, but well, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, so, and then I just pulled the boat out, and then when I finally got it home and dad finally lifted the cover off, time after, the whole thing was just full of bloody sand, like the inside of the motor as well, and it was everywhere, but anyway, you live and you're supposed to learn. I suppose I learnt a little bit. But I had that same boat, the dinghy, that I say I've had for 20 years. I had that boat at the exact same time. I bought it over at Shelley's camp from somebody over there. And I had that boat, and I had the big boat, and I sold the big boat, and I kept the little boat. And I've had that little boat ever since, and never ever thought I'd get a big boat again, or biggish boat. And then this bad boy came along, and I could not resist the temptation. All right, so it's starting to get nippy. If we were around over there, we'd be getting that side of the sunset that we're getting last night, It's still freaking fantastic down here. It's crazy because you got that just out the back there, you got one colour, and then when you come out, you can just see it here. But you can see the line where the colour changes there, and then you got a lighter colour, and it's really, like, if you were here, like, pronounced might be the word I can think of using. And like, the camera just started picking it up there, and then it changes. This camera is amazing, man, when you take photos, but it doesn't quite catch it like it looks like here, because this light stuff on the inside here is a totally different color, and then there's one behind it, and like, you don't quite see it like I'm seeing it, but it's still fantastic, Just one last little round, and then you get this yellow here, like that. There's all yellow right here, yellowy, pale yellow. You can kind of see it in the phone, I suppose. It's freaking sick. It tells you that, and I really, 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 really enjoy it. But anyway, let's get back down, mate. Let's get back down. Let's try and find some squid and move that bloody let's move that bloody battery charger. Yeah. Oh. All right. I can't wait to clean this when I get home. There is some little bits of burley coming out there. Would have started to think that we'd have got a couple of tickles on the rod by now though. Even just a couple of little bites. Not even touched. I tell you what, tomorrow it's going to be different out here, Yola. It's going to be different to this. I'm not really, you know, like, yeah, not really that keen on it, to be honest. I'm going to have no choice, pretty much. We may, what I didn't look at is what way the wind's going. I was just expecting it to be going this way. I hope it bloody is. Because if it's blowing, well, I don't know. Yeah, I hope it's coming from the west. That's what I'm used to. So, and I was going to say, what we'll do is we'll see what it's like. And then we will most probably up anchor and get dragged way out there and not dragged, drift way out there with the waves, and then I don't know, get to a place where I feel like it, and then chuck the anchor down. But if the wind's coming this way, then we'll most probably just stay right here, because then you'll only have this amount of water to create roughness, and then the front of the boat's going to turn around and be straight into it. And what could change that when the tide's running this? Well, once the tide's going like it is right now, coming in and going this way, then the boat will turn sideways unless the wind's just too powerful, and it'll keep it straight on, hopefully. We'll see. We will see. Maybe I should turn that bloody inverter off. Is that what's draining the bloody thing? What are we at? 11.5. What's draining it? See, straight to 11.6 there. Alright, so let's put that plug in. We might as well plug it in. Well, we might as well. I was going to put my shoes on there, but we'll just get this rolling and warmed up. Wow. I need to check those connections tomorrow, which I said I was going to do ages and ages ago and still haven't done. We might as well stick this back on here. Whoops. I suppose I could eat that bait if I have to, eh? Whoops. I'm just thinking, wonder if I could reach the bloody, get it to reach from this side, but what was that, bruh? What was that? It was the soap! You idiot! That was the soap. I had a little shower and bath this afternoon when we finally got it. Oh well. Jeepers cripes. Oh, this is it. You will please tell me if this ain't love, then tell me so. This is it. Let's just go start that clock. Look at that. Plane in the sky, lifting up. sick. Look at that red little cloud right there on the water reflecting off the one up there. Pretty cool, man. It's just right here too. It's just right here. Got a pot of gold for me. It's already been on board though. It's gonna come back. Fire, that's sick. Look at the redness in the water. You can't read, or can you see it? Look how red, you can kind of see it. That's what it looks like from back here like this. That's sick. Sorry everyone, I'm getting gassed out here. I can't take that. No more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Joe. Alright, so what day is it? Friday. Friday. 6 o'clock already, I was just in the middle of a dream. I was kissing the mountain of mine. 12.5. So alright, we'll just leave it like, we'll leave it for a minute. We'll just have a look, keep an eye on that. And what amperage we're at? We're at 10 amps. Let's just see what happens when we whack it to 20. I don't really want to fry this battery. Even though I just turned it up to 20 amps and I'm gonna fry it. 12.7, 12.8, 12.9, 13.0, 13.1. 13.2. Let's just flick on the light. See, oh, back to 13.1. Down to 13. But let's also do this. Let's just see what happens. Oh, we'll plug that in. Let me turn this on. We'll plug it in first. That, fuck that on. Just want to see if it, I just want to see it. Oh man, look at that. I just want to see if it super fast charges through this power cord now. Ultra fast. Is it gonna ultra fast? What are we at? 64%. It doesn't say. Oh, it got bites. Right on time. 5:33. Cavity Coaster. Yeah, bro, most probably laugh live. Boat fire. Haha. Shut up, big timer. Teddy biter. Super fast. I think we are super fast charging here. Alright, let's take this with us. I'm gonna try and get you guys and girls all look at that. Let me go. This is it.
If this ain't love, then
All right. What are we at? 65. So let's go like this. Hold up, Yola. We'll just pull you out of there. And we'll just come back in here. Quickly do a couple of things. Actually, you know what? I did it right. I did it right.
$6 o'clock already, I was just in the middle of a dream. I was kissing Martina Brown.
She was a hottie, eh?
Wish it were Sunday, 'cause that's my fun day, where I don't have to run, eh? Gotta catch an early train. And if I had an aeroplane, still making time. 'Cause it takes me so long just to figure out what I'm gonna wear. Blame it on the train when the bus is already there.
Ouch. All right. Oh. What a day. Has anybody seen that there's this new Michael Jackson video out, movie, whatever, of the family? But there's actually a video out which was made years and years and years ago. It's called The American Dream. It's exactly the same as what they're putting out. It's just put that there, like that. I'm too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. All right. Anyway, hair's getting way too long. Starting to get bloody itchy, mate. Blame it on the train, but the bus is already there. Rightio, love. So are you listening to that for the next 2 bloody hours? I did do cut the and put a new connection on the solar where I thought it was having high resistance, but it hasn't really fixed it. I actually need to get some bigger connectors anyways, I think, than the ones I did have. Well, the ones that I've got a whole bunch. Is it hot? Obviously it won't be hot now, bro, would it? Where are we at? Still 13.1. What are we on? So yellow, white. How high is that light? Yeah, see, it's bright down, eh? Let's just turn that up. So 13. So it's really taking some freaking kick, isn't it? Turn on some light action out here. So we're in business, and the party's about to start, mate. Alright, so really I should just have yous out here bloody charging up. I haven't figured out how that's going to work yet though. Well, I have, but you might as well just chill out. Hopefully it ultra fast charges. Oh yeah, we made that early. Look at that! Pre-prepared. We're winning. Something is already done for me. I don't have to do it. Ain't that a bloody treat? They say no rest for the awesome, mate. No rest for the awesome. Definitely gonna have to clean this place up for tomorrow. when that weather hits, that wind, I mean, hopefully I'm wrong. Technically, let's have a look with these on. Oh, I suppose we'll wait. Did that look like one side was going and one wasn't? And then we'll just see what that charges. Nah, that'll be where it goes and blows it up, eh? Let's just have a 2-second look anyway. Too much bloody 12.2. Sheesh. Flick that off. Why am I not seeing more than that? We should be seeing 13.7 or 14 or not. Should we or shouldn't we? At 20 amps. Should be seeing frickin' tons of voltage. I don't know. Maybe not. I suppose a full... Well, no, we wouldn't, eh? We wouldn't see more than that. 13's pretty good, really. Because that's a static charge battery. Like a really good one. So, no. We wouldn't see more than that, Leroy. Really? I hope when we're on the street, everyone, that I can get ourselves some money together so we can go out to dinner every night at a restaurant. You know, instead of sitting on the street all glummy and everything else, and then watching all these people happy going past and warm and in love and all this stuff, and we're sitting there starving, hating life, wanting to go down the road to our house, being looked at like scum most probably, asking for any change, and people walking past going, get a job or whatever. Hopefully we can, I need to have a real good think about how we're going to get around that so we can go out to dinner every night at a restaurant and have, you know, whatever we want. So even though we're homeless, we're it'll be funny because we can go to the restaurant, and then when people come out, we'll go to a flash restaurant, and then when the people come out and they would have seen us, because they'll, you know, they'll notice me just because, you know, possibly, and then when they come out of the restaurant, they'll see me sleeping on the side of the road. And I'll be like, weren't you just in the... Yeah, I'm already home, is that alright? This is where I live, in this bloody doorway. Got $2. Didn't we just see you eating lobster? Yeah, and what? I suppose we're going to go to one of those homeless shelters, you know, where they give away free food or whatever. You hear about them. Hopefully it's a real thing. So if we are starving, which, you know, I'm not, oh man, like if I know what I'm a little bit like, you know, so if I ask people for money and they say no, by about the fifth one, I'll most probably start getting upset and calling them a name, you know, like, oh, you wank, you big W. Oh, you're a real B, aren't you? Oh, you're a real A, aren't you? You're a real FW, aren't you? Oh, I got more money than you anyway. Not that I do, but you know what I'm saying. What are we going to do at night time? I'm going to go completely bananas doing that. I don't know what we're going to do. We should definitely try and get, I suppose we can go to the warehouse. We can go to the warehouse, try and get enough money and get us a thing of nylon and some hooks and a can of corn, and we'll go down and try and catch some carp during the day. What are we at? 5:50, so about half an hour away from bite time. We should be getting bites right now. We should be starting to get bloody bites. We've got a sleeper fish on. Or did it bite our hook off? Alright, so we still got our prawn and the carp there, so I'm happy with that. We'll just put that back down. Try and get this, give this burley a bit of a shake up. We'll give it a bit of a shake up, and once I finish this coffee, I may, there's fish jumping around out the back here. It's the second time I've heard that. I'd love to catch some kahawai. I tried to catch them on the way down here today. I tried to catch them last night before I would come back on the stream. Went for a bit of a drift, and there was birds everywhere, and still need something doing this the whole time. Number 9. I never take that many deep breaths in my trips. When I drifted down here today and I reversed a lot of it, I tell you that. The wind has been going northerly though today. I'm hoping it stays it. Which we saw earlier on in the stream, it was going north as well. I had my life jacket on and the phone in the holder around my neck, because I just thought, man, after watching this shark stuff last night, after the stream, I watched these like people getting eaten by, well, it didn't show them getting eaten, but just told the story of you know, these 3 people getting eaten. And like one of them, the first one was this young girl. She was about, I don't know, 20 or something like that, and she just happened to get invited on this launch with this guy who was you know, sold real estate and sold land on ocean, with ocean views and whatever, and him and his family invited her on, and some other friends and blah blah blah, and she jumped off the back of the boat with the other kids that were swimming, or that sort of age, and in under 10 minutes, man, under 10 minutes she was attacked by a great white. And you know, it wasn't all that deep, like it was in close to shore like this, pretty much crystal clear waters, you know, and she got mauled, and it was just like what you see on Jaws, pretty much, you know, come up, dragged her under the water, she came back up for a moment, and then dragged back under. And then the next one was a bull shark, pretty much the same exact thing, but they were just out swimming behind the bloody breakers, and next minute, boom. And then the third one was another great white, and that was a girl. She had crashed her car and being in an accident, and then she was trying to get herself away from that and free her mind, so she took up surfing and was getting taught how to surf, and was going out in the morning and went out, and same thing, boom. And it sent fear into me. But not only that, I was just thinking, if I fell off this boat somehow while it was moving, not that, you know, when it's going reverse, it'll just go round and round and round and round, kind of like how the Hydrolab will. But if it was going forwards and it was moving, then I'd be in deep crap. But the cold, just the temperature of the water, I thought, you know, the last thing, like, oh, I'll have a life jacket on. Nah, have the phone there as well, so I've got a, you know, in a waterproof case, even though my phone is waterproof, around my neck, so if I end up in the water, I've got a form of communication, because you wouldn't want to be in this water for too long, man. Well, I wouldn't anyway. I hate the cold, and it's cold. Well, we got bait fish down here. This great white too, which just came up, and this launch was beautiful, man. They said it was under $1 million too. I was like, really? I ain't seen any launches around New Zealand like that for under $1 million. And it came up and jumped on the back of their on the back of the diving board, or whatever you call it, and it just destroyed that. It did it 3 different times and attacked this girl, and then was ramming the boat from the side as well. 18 foot, they said it was. There's quite a lot of bait fish just here. I think I'm going to get a couple. Well, I don't know. I've got no food. I've got one snapper on board, and it's 31 centimeters long, which is, you know, pretty much to me a couple of little bites and that's gone. If we don't catch some fish, I'm going to have no food on the boat. So in saying that, I need to pull my finger out of my rear end and actually start trying to fish to catch some of the food. We've got quite a lot of bait fish down here, like yellow mackerel. I think tonight I'm going to scale a couple and fry the whole thing up. I might even just butterfly them and take the bones out and put batter over them, and then batter the whole fish, and then just eat it like a stick. Or butterfly them, take the bone out, and get a whole bunch of them and make fish curry out of them. Can easily do that too. I do still have carrot and broccoli, some coconut cream and some onions, so that might be an option, especially tomorrow if I haven't caught any fish. That's going to be the answer, as long as there's still some bait fish around. Should have kept a couple of the ones that we already caught instead of throwing them all back. I knew I was coming down here though, and I didn't want to say, because I said I wanted to keep it a surprise. We're at 13.1 there, so that's a really good charged battery if it can hold that, which it will, should do. And this battery was flat when I brought, well, not flat, but I had jump started the Subaru off it a few times, just statically, and it's been sitting for a wee while. I've had it for a while, even though it's brand new. I just haven't used it other than for jump starting. I need to get this bloody burley rolling. Let's get this burley rolling. Six o'clock already, I was just in the middle of a dream. I was kissing Leroy. Well, I wasn't, she was. Anyway. Hopefully Dad heard you guys saying hello to him. He'll really like that. Even these solar panel lights are stopping. That one there's mucking around. What's wrong with you? Wonder what it would be. Nah, it doesn't hold both sides shut, eh? I tell you what, man, this spot here has been my little secret for a long time, and until I brought Bartle here. And as you saw when Bartle was here, it goes off, man. And it's always been like that for me here. Just ever since then, it's been crap. Well, not crap completely. I've caught 21 legal snapper here in under an hour. Every time I've ever come here, it's always been excellent, eh? Like, they say the fish are migrating south, eh? These days. And you're seeing fish that are not really seen down in the South Island. You're seeing them down there now. Like, there's not even any sharks around. Or stingrays or anything. Next minute, stingray after stingray. Not another night of this bloody crap. There were yellow mackerel just straight down here before, but they've gone. Alright, I'm not playing that game. So sucker toe. How can I get used sitting up here on charge? I leave that not like that. That burley needs to sit right there like that.
Yeah, it does. It needs to sit right like that. How can I shorten? I can. Come on. Shorten this down, boy. What do you think? There. Six o'clock already, I was just in the middle of the thing. Far out, felt like we were drifting there. I wish I could kneel down. So we'll go like that. We need it to be on this side though. Like that. And then up through there. Down through there. What's going on here? Still not short enough. Needs to be jiggling around a little bit. Ooh. 49 minutes at 20 amps. Thing will be bubbling. Alright, let's see, what are you guys at? 57%, so I'm picking, what is it, 6:20, so 7, 8, 9, so 10 o'clock pretty much is high tide. What is that now? 10, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 will be 10:30, will be 4 hours. So in 4 hours time, I'm just feeling like I'm going to be fishing longer than 10:30, you know what I mean? You know, so I wouldn't mind getting you on charge, especially while we've got this down here, possibly supercharging. Are we supercharging? Let's just see what it's saying. It should be saying ultra fast charging. Did that lose the stream when I just did that, everyone? Or did it stay on? Nope, it didn't lose it, thank you. I'm just popping out of the screen, that's all. It should say, ultra fast charging, but it's not, is it? Stayed up, thank you. Why is it not saying ultra fast charging? It's getting, did I turn that inverter on? I had to have, because it's charging, so I did have to have turned it on. Pocket Dude has a really bad attitude. Where is this idiot? Ah ha ha ha. Is he gone, is he? Is he in the corner like a little kid? Sorry everyone, I'm just having a little look back and I'm trying to keep you plugged in. Yeah, no, we got nothing random, no sharks. What are we at, 6:20? Yeah, it should be going right now. We should be having, it's right on that 3 hour
window where I like to be here at this spot. 58, so it's only charging slow as heck. What I should have been bloody clever today, and I should have thought about it a bit more. I was going to ring up the garage, which I did do last night, and they never answered. I rang twice, and I was going to ask, is there an account, the garage account, where I can put some money into it so I can come in and get some stuff, because I haven't got my wallet with me. I left it in the ute. And they never answered. But if I had a thought about it, when I was on the way down here, I was going to ring them again, and I thought, nah. And then I realized, it's bloody low tide, so I would have had to, it would have just been a big issue to get out of the boat and walk over there with this bloody knee and everything like that. So but I could have bloody seen if they had a 100-watt charger over there, cord, and then bloody gone and got the cord, and then we'd have no problem here. The phone would be charged in an hour off that bloody battery bank, and it all would be sweet as. But I wonder if I can stick you guys and girls up here. I can put you anywhere really with it's just that you're going to be in one spot, that's all. Jeepers Cripes, we're not getting bloody anything. Why have I been disowned by the ocean? Is it because I've got unfilleted snapper at home? I bet you it is. Where can we put you? Last night, I had you down here, but sorry everyone, I'm just trying to change our angle so we can just get our phone charging whilst we're here, and try and maybe get the stream to go a little bit longer, just because I'm planning to oh yeah, we're at 60 there, so it's definitely going up. I'm hoping to fish maybe into the lower tide tonight, but there's not even any bait fish down here. I definitely did see some yellow mackerel earlier, but oh, there they are. They just went past. What is a good answer? I don't have a good answer here. I kind of want to use my bloody rod. I suppose this way is the best way. Bloody F. If I clip you guys on like that. Hold up, Yola. If I clip you on like that, and then roll it around like that, and then up there like that. What's that like? Hold up. It's not the best, is it? We just need it to angle out a little bit.
turn the bloody, I don't want them bloody staring at me like that. Come on. It's that max turn there. Where, my neck. Jeepers cripes. I better get that, I'll get it checked, yeah. The guy says that didn't get the operation. What's going on? Okay, so it's come loose. It's come loose there. Sorry, I'm just trying to. If I go right up there, what about that? Sorry everybody, I'm just trying to get our phone charging in case you've just came in. You're like, hey, what's going on here, mate? And our clip ain't really liking it. Okay, so we've got it kind of there. Yola fill. That's not food on there either. I don't know what that is. It must be. Well, there's that. I'm just letting the phone charge up a little bit here, everyone. We've got one of the things here, and that way I can at least use this rod for a bit, because I just want to see if there's any bait fish around. And I want to get us charged back up to 100%. Just because I want to have the stream go a little bit longer tonight, possibly, if I decide to stay up longer. I just want to see if the fish are biting on the outgoing tide. I can see some of these bloody yellow mackerel here, and they just are definitely there, but they ain't biting, and this burley ain't doing crap either. It's starting to really get on my nerves. We've got a couple of little baby fish coming in, like the little red and green, like the ones we had around last night. I may be making fish curry out of these bloody yellow mackerel, which you know, really doesn't bother me, but it's most probably a little bit more work than I really wanted to do, but it's definitely an option. I really need to get some food into the boat, really. Tonight, really, because once I eat the one snapper that I've got left, then I've got no more protein. Oh, I got the eggs, eh? Actually, we got that one sausage too, which should be still okay, I would assume.
and I could technically have green curry with no I've got rice, so what am I on about? I'm sweet as bowl. But it would be nice to have fish in there. I talked with Yola Estate this morning. I know, yeah, this morning, sort of late morning, whatever. She's not coming out anymore. She's, the weather's going to be no good. Tomorrow, the weather's going to be up, and Sunday it's going to be okay, and then Monday is going to be crap, wind-wise. And so is Tuesday. So there's no point in her coming out here. And she was happy with that. We're gonna see what the weather's like on Sunday, and recheck the weather on Sunday for Monday and Tuesday. Obviously, I'll check it tomorrow too. We'll see what tomorrow's like. Maybe it's just going to be really windy and flat. Well, not really windy and flat. Just windy and flat, or, which I doubt it will be, it'll be windy and wavy. And I tell you what, if Sunday wasn't looking okay, which it's looking okay, but you know, you can never know, I would have gone home tomorrow. But Sunday's looking all right, so but you know, if I look on the phone tonight, once I go off the live stream, and Taupo is looking really good, and you know, like blah blah blah, then I'll end it, and go to Taupo instead. Far out, I was getting an itchy head, so I washed my hair today too. I was like, it's still bloody itchy though, it's just the length of my hair is long. And I've got kurus, you know. What are we at? 72%. Come on, baby. Keep going up. So what's that? Oh, we better turn this down. It'll be bubbling, which is not what I wanted, but oh well. We got a piper just coming in out the back here. Just gonna check this battery and see what we're at. So it's dropped right down to 12.6, which is a static charge battery. You'd expect to see that on a new battery, but you'd hope for more. $639, and we've got 74%, so it's gone up. So 639. Let's see how long it takes to get to 80. What was it? 74. All right, so effing sakes. I really wish I had a second phone so I could check the weather, like in Taupo and looking in here, looking Matatar even. Honestly, my memory is like a sieve, man. There's not even any bloody yellow mackerel chasing this up. I was going to slam this rod right there and then, but I thought, well, actually, I don't know if this rod can handle it. Nothing even following it. My spot's been stunk out by bloody Bartle. Still got bait. So now the phone's wanting to muck around too, is it? The phone's just jumping out and reconnecting every now and again, everyone. Why is there no fish in the bloody Burley Trail either? Like, geez, it's starting to bloody annoy me, I tell you. So what did I say? 6:39, and we're at 79%. So 6:39. So 5 minutes, and we're practically at 80%. We're 79%, about to go 80. So 5 minutes. So let's go 10. About 20 minutes and we should be 100%. And I'll take you off there and we'll be back. Not that there's much exciting going on. I think we're going to cook a sausage egg McMuffin. I just checked the baits there. So we're Jeepers cripes, I'm getting crappy. I've always wanted to try Burley here, and we finally are. I would have thought, you know, like if we had Burley here, you catch your limit in like 15 minutes. But So 6, it's been 10 minutes. What do we got? 83%. All up 10 minutes. And it's gone pretty much 10% for 10 minutes. I really don't want to be playing Burley games all bloody night. Our rod's going click, 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 click. I don't know if it's because the boat's moving or bloody we've got a shark down there. First time I've been able to do this with my knee. My right knee. Oh yeah, here comes the bait fish, everyone. The smaller ones. I'm going to get another bit of burley going here.
Oh, I'd have given anything to be there with you. I wonder if I should see if I can find a pen in that drawer. Alrighty-o. Bit of a burley trail rolling. I can't really change your guy's angle there. It's pretty much maxed out at here we go. Should have just bloody left it. Oh, Elroy can't help him's bloody self, can he? Can't do much better than that at the moment, Yola. We're at 90% there. So we got 10 minutes to go and I'll be able to take you down. Our hour and a half. Oh, I'd have given anything to be there with you. I just freeze every time you see through me, all over you.
Why is there no fish around? %. Haha. Slowed right down, is it? Yep, 91%. Is K9 Nick in the chat? Where are you from, mate? Peter Anna. We're in New Zealand, my friend, Kiowa. We're at a place called Kiowa in New Zealand. Journeyman. I seen Journeyman in there. Sorry, I'm just looking for K9 Nick to see if he's in here. Ah, thank you, Black Cat. Yeah, I seen him earlier. That was back when I showed him the boat, though, eh? Or was showing the boat and talking about the weight. We're just trying to catch snapper. Bait is yellow mackerel and prawn and carp. And we're trying to catch, ideally, snapper. Red snapper. We cooked one up earlier on, and I botched that right up, so I need to redeem it. Yeah, exactly. They do fetch a great price at the market. But not that that's what we're doing with them. We're just going to eat them. They're just like on my hat here. That's what one looks like, a good size one. And they are, that's about a, I don't know, 25-pound one there, maybe bigger. And that here in New Zealand is a very iconic fish. It's pretty much, you know, everybody wants to catch a big one. You get them in the 30-pound. I think the biggest ever caught was 38-pound. And you won't get that these days, though, generally. But if you caught a 20-pound one of those, it kind of makes you a man, or a fishing man or woman here in New Zealand. You caught a 20-pounder, you've sort of like, you've become, I don't know, you've caught a 20-pounder, you know. Not everyone can say it. But if you caught a 30-pounder one, you know, like, you're the man. Like, you're the big man if you caught a 30-pounder. And they're huge. Like if you got one, well, a 20-pound is pretty big. A 30-pound one is monster, you know. Like, but then, you know, and compared to some fish, it's not that big. But they're also really nice to eat. They're really yum to eat, and they do fetch a great price at the market. At the supermarket, they're up there with the most expensive. Yeah, sturgeon, eh? Thanks, Leroy. I've caught more 20-pound snapper than I have fingers. Luke Paul. Yeah, I don't know if I've caught that many. I've definitely caught a bunch. Sometimes, you know, anywhere from that 15-pound upwards, you're sort of like, you know, but you know when they're over 20, and you know, like, yeah, so. Yeah, maybe. Anywhere from that sort of 18-pound upwards, you can sort of, like, you know, possibly go 20, but yeah. If you didn't weigh it, you can't really go, oh yeah, it was this weight, you know what I mean? But you can expect that it may be. Ha! I don't drink alcohol, especially not out on the ocean. I just think it's dangerous, and it's not for me. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I definitely don't drink when I'm out on the ocean, and I hardly drink anyway. This is just water. If you watch some of my videos, you'd be like, oh yeah, nah, don't drink, man. Luke Paul, my heaviest was 28 pound and was only 81 centimeters. Comes on conditioning for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. I don't know what the rules are. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Generally at this spot here, I've never caught anything really big. I've had some decent fish here, like, you know, 50, 60 sort of thing. Nothing like massive here, and but generally just real consistent and one after the other, you know. That's why I sort of thought we haven't been catching nothing anyway for the last few days. Pretty much. We had one night there where they started biting. But I've just got big baits out. Tonight I've got a smaller bait out and a, you know, half average size bait out. But they're just not here. We're at 95% there. They're just not here. generally at this spot here, anywhere 3 hours into the incoming tide to the top of the tide has generally been when I've done well fishing here. And we're pretty much got 2 hours to go on top of that till it's going to be high tide here. So we should definitely be into the fishing by now. But then, I don't know. We've come to this spot a few times in the last few trips, a couple of times, and we've caught bugger all here anyway. I just thought, well, we're catching bugger all up at the mussel farm, so we'll come down here and we'll just see if there's any fish down here. Saves me driving up here another day with one of the smaller boats and coming here specifically to come to this spot. But in saying that, I'll still try it another day. I think we go to Raglan next time. Give Raglan another go. Jeepers cripes. Or off a Potiki. A Portakey. I tell you what, my toes are starting to get freaking frozen. That wind's just changed to east, westerly, northwesterly sort of thing. It's blowing straight in the side here. Might have to stick my pants on. Jeepers cripes. Ah, it's freezing. I was waiting for that to happen. What do they say? West is best. I'm just gonna grab my pants. It's just got the winds just started blowing straight in from the west here, like I just said, and it's freaking cold. There's not even any, well, there was a little group of those yellow, blue sort of red bait fish around, but far out, they're gone. And now when we touch, my feelings fly. Now when I'm smiling, I mind you light up my world like the morning sun. You're so deep within her, you're almost one. And now, all the fears that I have had start to fade. I was always afraid that love might forget me. And I never really knew how
until now. It's funny that though, I wonder if you know, like you go and have a big burley trail going, and you know the snapper are just smashing it, and then you finally get a big boy on, and it's been eating on the burley trail all day. It's going to weigh frickin' 28 pound, alright, isn't it? Obviously it needs to be in that you know, 20 plus region. 8 pounds, what's that, 4 kg sort of thing. Honestly, that wind's just blowing straight in from the west here, and it's ice. Whew. It's good though, because we're going to have some wind tomorrow. It's predicted anyway. And I'm hoping that it's from the west. Well, I don't really hope. I don't know where I hope it comes from actually. We're at 97% here. We're just gonna let it get to 100% on the charger, and then I'll chuck you back on the I'll move you off there. I don't want to take my hands out of my pockets. It's freaking gone freezing. I might sit on the other side there actually from this point on, and have my back to the wind. There's yellow mackerel swimming around, the odd 1 or 10. And nothing, man. They're not grabbing this at all. On Sunday, the weather's supposed to be okay. We may carry on floating south down to the end of the right down into the shallows there. You got to be careful though, because the water is obviously dirtier down there, because you can't, obviously because it's shallow, and you know you're right at the end of the Firth there, and it can look like it's like 1 minute it's, you know, over your head, and then next minute it's
pretty much knee deep, you know, so you got to just be a little bit careful when you haven't got a sounder telling you how deep it is, that you don't end up going and getting freaking beached. Not that it really matters. It will matter if it's high tide though. You'll be in the crap. We may go and sit down there and just see if any, like, you know, there's nowhere else for the fish really to be in here other than down there. You always hear of them, there being some good sized fish down there. I've got some okay fish down there, nothing freaking to write home about though, but you know, in that 50 to 60 mark, which is a good sized snapper on a good day. What are we at? We're at 99% there. We'll let it go 100. Oh, it's gone cold, man. Woo! Whew. Definitely going to move over there once everything. Oh, here's a whole bunch of some kind of fish. Kind of like those big green, they look like my soft bait there that I normally use, the motor oil, but the like the ones that eat the little blue and red ones, but they were big. We have come down here on the 15-day and 16-night trip and been down here, and this was the most wildest spot that we ever have seen. Like where all the bait fish were eating each other, even the piper were getting munched, which I've never seen other than here that one time. And Bartle was in the chat that night too. And it was going off down here. I was catching legal size snapper on the bloody sabiki on a regular basis. Oh, we just went 100 right there and then. As I flicked it down, it said 99, and then it went 100. Right. So I'll pull you out of there. And bring you over here. What do we got? Cast net. Yeah, no, we don't need any bait. We got tons of bait on board at the moment. Thomas, Yamaha B, some hippie told me that you could go skiing with only a hat on and a hood, pair of socks, and you would be warm. I think he's Yola, Yolatrons, Yola. T-Chef. Nice Yamaha B. On the right day, you could keep warm, but not today. I tell you what, it's just blowing this way. Even my hands are icy. Thomas Baker, need a small fire to keep warm. Yeah. Yamaha B, eat some beans. Funny. Good, thank you, T-Chef. How about yourself? Just Amanda. Leroy, did you use to beatbox in your younger days? Laugh. No. Why do you ask? Carsnet, need a small fire. Yeah, must look into it. Getting a fire in here. Yola Wihan. Yola Black Cat. Yola, everybody. All right. Good night. Can we get a 360 can of the houseboat thing you're fishing from? Nothing too detailed. Okay. So, this is the back. That is a bit more of the back. This is the side. This is the other side. This is up. Nah, sorry, being silly. So, there we go. And just a quickie. Flick a light on. Cooking area. Bed. This could be a queen bed along here. Front door, we got the generator running at the moment just because we're having a little bit of solar, some kind of issue. A little bit of the bench. And then got toilet, solar controller, lights. There's another light thing down there. 12 volt chili bin. Mess. The place is a mess at the moment. Yola Yama. Yola Neville. Alright, so I don't know what to say, man, and what to do, except I'm gonna put you up on my head, everybody. I'm not really gonna look at the chat for a little bit here. I'm gonna put you up on my head here, and we'll try and do something. I'm most probably gonna cook something, I think, to try and get a bit of heat going. Oh, I want to see what Amanda was actually, see if she's answered me back. Bloody being smart. Name was Ortho, I repeated that. Okay, was asking for a friend who knew a Leroy that used to go to a course in Levin. Same was Leroy or Bogley or something. I see. Nah, it wasn't me. I never used to really like rap back in the day or beat any of that type of thing. Definitely wasn't me, but thank you for asking, Miss Amanda. Miss or Mrs. Amanda, I should say. Mrs. whatever. Yola. Good old Levin, eh? Man, it is freezing. We're going to move this stuff over here, I think. How are we going to do this? We're just going to move that over there. Oh, and then it's going to be in the bloody way, isn't it? Isn't it? Move that over there. Pretty good to me. Put that back inside. What are we at? We are at 2 hours and 1 minute. Let's pull this cord.
Let that have a little bit of a cool down. $12.5. That looks a bit better than what we had. Get that in there. Put this hood on. Put this hood on. And now, oh, that's better. Back to the wind. Yee! Now we just need some bloody fish to bite. Start bloody biting. There we go. Here, there's some of these little bait fish here. But they're the ones that are eating the real small stuff, and then you get the yellow mackerel come in after them and start eating those ones. But I think we got that on that night that I was talking about earlier, when we went on out, came down here on the end of the 15-day trip and 16 nights. I'm pretty sure it was the low on the outgoing where it all started coming on. And that's why I just wanted to get this phone charged back up, because we got 2 more hours or so. What do we got? 7:33. 8:33, 9:30. Oh, we've got about 2.5 hours of the incoming tide. It is about 9:45 that it's the actual time though that high tide is 9:45 or something like that. All right. So much noise right here than out there. I might need to make myself. Not yet, eh? Not yet. Hold out, cousin. Hold out. You'll eat all your bloody stores, mate. Oh, man. That's way better than sitting there with that wind blowing on my face. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Where? No? No. We got Thames out the back there and it's not picking it up. Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to zoom in on. That's Thames. Little ocean town here in New Zealand. On the other side of the Firth here. We might just put this rod inside for now, just in case I need to run over here, and when that rod takes off, you know, dreams are free. Man. Come on. I'm picking they're going to turn up though, man. I feel like it, eh, you know. I just feel like that low tide's going to come around or whatever, and then they are going to turn up. And hopefully by that point I'm not just already too bloody tired, you know, and we're like, well, I'll catch a couple and then, you know, really it would be good to have at least four good sized fillets to go in the curry. I likes me a good amount of fish in the curry, you know. It's going freezing, man. Keep my legs together. Oh, there's the little bait fish again. They were just waiting. Oh, there's a bunch more. There's a little school of these, the little blue ones around too, but they must be under the boat. I see them out the back there. Those ones there are waiting. There's a couple of little scragglers around here, but I've got to say again, it's the best little bait fish action I've ever seen. Not for numbers, but there was pretty big numbers out here, but it was just the amount of fish that were attacking each other and eating each other, including there was kahawai in here as well. Kahawai and snapper were in here smashing the bait fish, and we haven't really seen that. It's the only one time we've seen it here. Well, one time we've seen it on the channel and it was here. It's only happened the once. We've had the kahawai in there before a couple of times, but not the snapper as well. Which one is it? Is it this one? think I'm gonna have to have something to eat. I'm sorry. Oh, that was a nice yellow mackerel, just went zooming past. It could go down. There's another one coming in there. This freaking bloody burley. Not doing as you're bloody told either. Hey ya. You do as you're bloody told. I suppose I've got there's an extra little bit of broccoli there, eh? I could just have some broccoli. Gotta be honest though, there's nothing worse than catching heaps of baby fish. I don't want to be catching baby fish, so I should be thankful. I'd rather catch nothing than catch baby fish. Alright, so this is really going to need a clean up by tomorrow, I tell you, or this is all going to end up on the ground. What am I cooking? Oh, that's what we're cooking, eh? Just got stuff chucked in here everywhere, you guys. Normally it's a little bit more organised than this. But that was rinsed. Right. Let's just wonder what do you do with this? Hot water, remove the seal, empty the rice sachet into the cup, then empty the flavour and vegetable sachets onto the rice and 80 ml of hot water to the indicated mark. Remove the seal, okay. Stir flavours into the rice, replace seal and leave for 5 minutes. Remove seal, toss the rice and enjoy. Let's do that. Pull that off. Okay. What's that black thing in there? Hey, what are you doing in there? Hot water. Your mama. Oh, yes, your mama is hot. Alright, so could nearly blow my nose. Instead of sniffing myself silly. 80 mils of water. Let's just put on 80 mils. I'll do what I bloody want. Tell me how much the water to bloody have. So what was it?
Remove the seal, empty the rice sachet into the cup, then empty the flavour and so on the rice, 80 mils water to the stiff flavour, replace seal, leave, blah, blah, blah. Alright. What a welcome little gem this is. It's kind of like that cappuccino last night. It's sort of unexpected and it's like, oh, that's a nice change, mate. The thing is, out here in the jungle, you've got to be prepared, mate. Be prepared. Not come out here. Well, I came out here. I always come out here with hardly any food, really. What's this one, mate? What we will do though, while we're into this, we shall go like that. This is what's really cool about this boat, is it's like I'm inside here, and if I wanted to, I could shut the door and it'll be cozy and warm in here, and you know, 5 minutes at the most. But the cool part is that's already cooked, but it's I could also come inside here, leave the door, whatever, but we'll just turn that off because we might just take more than. How dirty is that car? I don't know about that one, but that looks a bit shocking. And there, I think I'll take my chances. I was going to try and keep this cleaner, oil cleaner, but I think we'll go with keeping it cleaner, and we'll put this cleaner. I was going to put it in with that other stuff. Looks a bit darker than this. This is pretty clean, but we'll just. There it goes. Right, there's where that sediment starts creeping on in. No. No. Just put that right there. Again, we forgot to bring our lid. Oh, better not be dripping that everywhere, boyo. Boyo. Let that have a little bit of a moment down there. Give our fingers a little bit of a clean up over here, yeah. But the good thing, what I was going to say is, you know, you're in here cooking away, next minute, and if I wasn't live streaming, I would. I tell you that, tonight, it's just got icy cold out there. I'd just come in here and shut the door and lie on here, get into this sleeping bag a little bit so my toes are all nice and cherry,
have these two elements going for a while, so it's super warm in here. And then, what's 80 mils? 100 mils, eh? So it's about that. Bro, it's leaking! If do I ever get anything that's bloody okay? Does it say stir, eh? When we stir it, it's going to go leak. I suppose we could... Oh no, we need it. We need it. We need to be able to shut the lid. There we go. It said 5 minutes too, eh? I'll get that stirred in there. By the time 5 minutes comes around. Get a bit more on there, cousin. Like that. Have a sneaky taste. Bloody stop. Here. Just stay bloody still. Put that around the other way, mate. Oh, cuz. There we go, cuz. Here we go. But yeah, again, where were we? Talking rubbish like normal, but shut the door or not, whatever. But tonight it's just got icy. Shut the door, come in here, scroll away on my phone, and if I'm so lucky, which generally, you know, you generally are, the old bells start ringing, and I get up, put my jandals on, go out there, wind in a nice fish, put it to sleep, put it in the little bin thing that's at the back of the boat there, and come and reset the bait and come back in here and shut the door and carry on. I think that's kind of what I need to do with Yola Estate, is come out here one day and not live stream so much and just spend some time in here together in this little area and shut the door, get it all nice and warm in here, and then we'll just not talk to each other, but while we're scrolling, you know. My favourite, mate. Nothing like a good old chat while you're scrolling, half occupied on something else, and chatting to your bro or your hut. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, you know. Don't want to see that baby fish, boy. We got a 31. It's a bit of a clean out in here, cuz. Jeepers Cripes, it's not smelling too nice. What's it smelling of? Oh, it is smelling of not that good. So we've got a nice egg here for our egg McMuffin. Oh, bro, be careful, man. I wonder if that sausage is going to be okay to eat. And what's in there? Carrots. Let's get the sausage out while we're waiting. Have a little snifferoo. Smells good to me, mate. Does it? I think so, mate. Looks perfect. Perfect. So, we need a little bit of oil, don't we? So we'll use some of this dodgy oil. I don't know why that chili bin smells funky when there's nothing even in there, really. What I don't enjoy about winter is wearing all these clothes to keep warm. There's nothing in that bloody black bag of food, mate. You're out. Some onions and coconut cream. Right, back on board. Really, we don't actually have enough. We've only got one muffin. This would make 2 muffins if I use this. So we'll just go with half the onion. Okay, I don't really want a what is it? Toast sausage and egg McMuffin, do I? Do I? I suppose I do, mate. I suppose you do, mate. Alright, I suppose I do. Save me eating again, really, for a wee while. So we will. I want to get this bloody jacket off, I tells ya. We could actually use 2 eggs if we wanted to. So let's cut that up. I'm not going to be getting flash with that at all. Right, that's a lot of onion for one sausage. Oh, beggars can't be choosers, they say. Hey, oh, this sausage is going to be tasty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to it. Oh yeah. Alright, shut up, big timer. One thing I don't like is greasy bloody fingers, mate. Oh no, got tons of onion. Oh, it was two muffins for one half of onion, boy. Damn it. Bloody memory can't remember bloody yesterday. Oh, whoops. Is it open? Whoops. Yeah. Give it to it. Oh yeah. Alright, so we'll put a bit of milk in that one. I'm going to do well not to get sick from this trip. Going to do well not to get sick from the Taupo trip. And I'm going to do really well not to get sick from being out on the street for 7 days. Homeless. Alright, so what do we got? Way too much onion here. Someone likes onion out there, hopefully. Here's our patty. Our sausage McPatty is going to be monster. Alright, so most of the way there. Hopefully this isn't all mouldy and bloody. We'll keep that bag for a rubbish bag, just in case. Cut our muffin. That's ready to be toasted. Let's try this over here. See what we think of this. Let's just leave it in the bloody pot. Lucky I brought that bloody it's supposed to stay in the boat, but I took it out and it was in the back of the ute when I went somewhere. Why did I have it? Oh yeah, because we were going to use it on that camping trip, and that blowtorch lighter so we could light a fire on the beach. Lucky I put it back in the boat. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to melt those connectors today. It's all right. Pretty curry-y. It's all right. It's not bad. All right. It's actually pretty bloody good. So, it's hot in here. I want to take my jacket off, but I can't. Because, I suppose I can, eh? Get the bloody thing off, bro. It's choking ya. I've got two jerseys on as well. So let's just strip off, shall we? Shall we? Let's see if we can. I'm too sexy for my Alright. There we go. Bit of movement now. So what we want to do is get that all together there. Everything looks pretty cooked there. We'll just run that in a bit more. Like that. One nice big patty there. A little bit more of this. You know I'm a model. You know what I mean when I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's not get excited here, Leroy, because this wouldn't work this morning. I just remembered. Why won't it work? That's going to be a bloody big problem, isn't it? Is there anything else? Now you can't hold it down either. Why? Tell me why. Is it so? Bloody, I'm gonna break you and I'm gonna throw you from here to the other side of the bloody boat. Why? Doesn't help that it's dark, you know. What? Gonna get a zap, I reckon. You better go! Right, frickin' now! Well, it doesn't listen to persuasion. Maybe I'll be nice. Please go, darling. Oh, I need you. I love you. That's not working either. You're my favorite toaster. Of course it's not. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Drink yourself of bliss. Well, we can't have toast either. Why, oh why is it so? When I let you go, can't believe I was whacking that toaster on my bloody boat like a fool. Let's have a little bit of this, mate. This will settle you down, mate. You just got a bit hangry, bro. I don't be a hero and I take this toaster inside, I can most probably figure it out. But, well, I will, because otherwise I'm gonna take this muffin out and I was gonna smash it, but and you know, dramatic about it, but I reckon I can fix it. So it's not what's not going over. Where's the locking? There's see, water got to it. The air got to it. Can't really see either. Need that bloody head torch. Everything's going across. Why is it not? What's stopping it from clicking down? We need some light here. Honest, I'm not even playing. These are all out. You know how I said someone's been on my boat? It needs power though. You can't, they won't click down without power, will they? Silence. Alright. I'm not gonna smash it. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah. Wonder if I'm gonna get liquored up on the street, eh? One of the nights, get some boozed out, get on the booze. I did it, nearly. I did it. I suppose it would be wrong for me to chuck that toaster in the ocean, wouldn't it? You know? So quite happily I didn't. course it's bloody not just normal screws, it's freaking not normal, not Allen keys either. Right, gonna have to clean this mess up sooner or later, boy. We're out of butter, we're out of bread, got no bloody food here. Inside joke, okay. Right, we'll just try this out, cousin. We'll try this out. We don't need it on that side, bro. We're gonna be having a bit of a toasted one too, aren't we? I think we are. That's it, we're going home. Yoda Estate, you better get your butt here right now, girl. Just joking. Just joking. We need both sides toasted, eh? We need both sides toasted. Bit of butter over there. A bit of butter over here, mate. Just makes it all much better. Make everything good. Bit of butter. Oh yeah, come on. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Go on. Alright. Oh, they've got a moon coming up tonight, eh? Hey! Hey! Yeah! Hey! You wanted it? I'm gonna bloody get it. Hey! Who's tough now? Anyway. I was gonna do that out here. But so there wasn't a mess but inside, but hey! Look how tough I am, my arms are out here! Hey! Alright. Feel better now. Feel better with more of a mess to clean up. What a dick. What a dick. Don't burn these, bro. Alright, so didn't quite think that out properly, did you, buddy? Oh, buddy, didn't think that out properly, did you, buddy? yourself a break.
You know how when you're a kid and you're naughty, like real naughty, and how you got like some smacks, but you got a few rounds of them because you were a naughty little brat that had no ears. You know, you got like one round and then you got sent to your room, and then you got a few more after that. Come back out. Get a few more smacks, you know. You know how that used to happen for everyone. You know, you're a naughty little brat, and then you got a bit of a smackaroony on your butt, whatever, on your butt, you know. Hopefully, and then you got sent to your room. Then you got another few after that. Oh, that's what this toaster's gonna bloody get. You being bad. That's right, I ain't finished with you yet, boy. You been naughty. Hey? You're lucky, boy. You're lucky. There's people watching. You'll be out. You'd be bloody. That's right. Ooh. Spring. Might have that. Alright, so we're close. Let's take that off. Oh yeah, it looks good, brother. Oh yeah, it looks better than the toaster, bro. Alright, so got a bit of a mess going down here, but we'll live. We'll bloody live. Get some mayo on there, like that. Like that. Bit of musto. I wonder if kids these days do still get smacks. I bet there is some that get smacks for sure, but 90% of them don't even know what a smack is. Anyway, some ways it's a good thing, some ways, who knows. Kind of like vaping and smoking. I don't know. Anyway, let's just go like that. And we'll just take that there. And we'll put that right on there like there, mate. And there we go. There's our first muffin. And she is looking rather, not that side so much, but everywhere else, she looks spectacular. So I just cleaned it up around the edge there. And I'll give you a little zoom in. She's looking pretty good. Oh, baby. Sausage and cheese egg McMuffin. Out in the ocean while we're waiting. All of a sudden, we got we're back into the fishing. So we'll just go like that. And yeah. So let's have a little taste test. I did clean up around it. I didn't bite the muffin too. Got mayo oozing out of it. All right, let's try it. What, eh? That was delicious. That was delicious. All right, so that was delicious. That was delicious. Let's try and make up the other one before it goes cold. Honestly, if I had to give that a rating, that's got a gold tick. It passes the perfection. Oh, we're gonna need this, aren't we? The perfection meter. That was delicious. If I hadn't have had one every other day while we've been out here, I haven't had one every day, but you know what I'm saying. We'll just go like that. I would have given that a 9 out of 10 for sausage McMuffins. It tastes like McDonald's. It smells like McDonald's. It's just a lot better than McDonald's, you know. It is a home kill sausage from Our Lovely Cow. And home range, free range eggs from Our Lovely Chickens. Get a bit more mayo on there. Bit of mustard. Not a mustard fan at all, but I thought we'd have mustard on these when I made them for Yola Estate. Here we go. What's our time? 8:36. So we're basically an hour and a half off high tide. Well, no, we're not. We're about an hour and 10 minutes off high tide. And then the tide's going to turn. And hopefully the fish are going to start biting. But I tell you what, I can run like the wind. And this is excellent. So we've got a bit of a southeast westerly coming through. It's gone southerly, southwesterly. Thames is out there still, so this is kind of our better bait. Well, it's half a tail, half a mackerel, but then it's maybe getting dragged around. So at least we got some dinner there, everyone. We've got a mess to clean up, but we got some dinner. And I'll tell you what, over here, it is nice and warm over this pan. And we'll just bring this over here, like that. And we shall cut it in half. Like
whilst we're here, we'll do the dishes quickly with that beautiful baby wipe that we just had there. But we will quickly just come down here like this. And we're going to taste test this one too. Can't quite make my mind up on that one. Jordan gets it. Mmm. Mmm. So, I'd nearly say the good old piece of toast with it in there is better than the muffin. The muffin didn't make me take two bites like that. I only took a second bite was because I was like, this is better than the muffin. And so, yeah, I'd say nearly. Well, I'm pretty much with the it's freaking freezing out there. Macpac, not my nipple. I don't know why I did. I saw it there, but wasn't really thinking about that. I was more thinking about this is Macpac as well. This jersey here. Somewhere on here, there's a tag saying it's Macpac. But they're good, man. Well, they're all right. I haven't bought any new clothes in years. Well, not designer clothes like these. I kind of get my own stuff made these days, but and this is a mad about the sea, which we are. We love the sea, and that's why I didn't smash that toaster into it. Not that it would really make any difference. It most probably make a good home for a crab or a something. But I'm telling you, it's cold out there. Now, here we go. Don't start me, man. Don't bloody start me, man. That was delicious. I gotta be honest. Even this rice was bloody good.
I wouldn't say much about the only Macpac thing that I'd say, right, that I would sort of rate out of everything that I own that's Macpac, which isn't a lot of stuff. Like I said, I haven't bought clothes like that for years. I sort of, you know, have my own shirts made and stuff like that. But this blue one that I've been wearing in every video and every day of the week is Macpac, and it's freaking the best, man. It is so good. The rest of them are average. They, you know, I wouldn't really, well, I will wear one when I go homeless, but only because they aren't, well, they're not too warm. You definitely wouldn't want to wear one without having some other jersey to go over it. I really don't know what we're going to do on the street. I really don't know how I'm going to handle it. I'm just going to struggle to be sitting there doing nothing, you know. And especially if I'm hungry and stuff. I'm pretty, you know, mostly end up, we'll just walk to a shop, go in, can we have some food, mate? I'm starving, please. And if he says no, hey, make it sound good. Nah. So I'm hoping when this tide turns that we get some action going down. I've still got these baby fish, like those fish. There's some fish just out the back. Not the baby ones, the ones that eat the baby ones. That burley's still putting off the odd bit, so I'll get that cranking back up too. We need to catch some bloody fish, or we're going to be not eating bloody, we're going to be eating rice with broccoli and carrots. That was a little bit delicious. Nice little spiciness. $8.50. So we got exactly an hour till the turn of the tide. We've got side rock coming in, so we must be semi-side on. No, we're not, actually. The wind's coming again southerly. A very light touch of westerly with it. We're hoping it's going to change and start blowing back that way, but then I don't know. Here's some of those little the blue ones that get eaten by the other ones. Hopefully we're going to be lucky here. And there's a whole bunch more of little fish out here now. Not a lot, but definitely a few. Get it started in here. Try and get that dog roll off my bloody boat. And check our baits, I suppose. But then in saying that, I don't really see the point, but we'll on this one at least. Well, we'll check all of them, but yep, bait still there. Prawn and carp. So 2 pretty good baits. Pretty sure we're far enough out. I should have had another last look before the end of the evening, or the start of the evening. Here we got a whole bunch of little bait fish coming up there. As long as we get a couple of kahawai or some, you know, pan and snapper. I'll take pan snapper tonight. I'll keep them. I'll have to. Just a bunch of these little baby fish swimming up now. Not a lot, but a few. Normally those ones turn into a bunch. Have they taken off, have they? Oh, there you go. I see them just in the water there. But those are the ones that the rest of them come and eat. There has been the odd decent little school of them. There's a whole bunch more out the back actually. Alright, what do we got here? $5 a.m. in Ohio as well. J-Pole, Yola. Smiles and peace to you. Hope everyone had a good end of the week, of their week. Oh, what a lovely thing to say. That's just lovely. Hopefully you had a, what did the person say? Hopefully Smiles and peace to you. Hopefully you have had a good end to your week, and hopefully you had a good week outright anyway. And I hope the weekend treats you well. It's 8:55 here. 8:55. It's the 3rd of July, and it's Friday here in New Zealand. Axel Jim Duggan. Yola crew, any luck with it? No, not yet. It's building. I'm hoping we're getting a bit of a build up. They're starting to arrive. The tide's about to turn in about an hour, and I'm hoping we're going to get a bit of a turn of the tide. We're at a different place. Yola Axel from 82, smiles and peace. Black Cat AC 130 delivery. Yep. Anti multimedia group. My phone lagged. I didn't catch it. If you told me the model. Capri Yola. J-Pole Yamaha. Yep. Lake Ariel, huge lake, thousands of square miles. Yola. Anti-alias multimedia group. What kind of houseboat? Oh, you can't see it. It's a the Bad Boy home houseboat. It's a alloy hull cat, and these would sit 3 people if you had to. I generally just sit 1, and then it's looks like this inside. Cooking, sleeping if you want to, or seating. I've got like couch cushions like those ones there, except different colour. They go up along the wall there if you want them to have them in here, but I just don't have them in here because they just get in the way. Same on that side there. You got a bit of a I don't know, what do you call that? Like a bench for whatever. And there's a 12-volt chili bin down there. Storage all underneath. Toilet and things in here. No shower though. But we will have a Califont out here. We are gonna, if you're new to the channel, we're going to be coming out on this boat for 30 days straight. We're going to be live streaming 24/7, and we'll be out here. Well, we'll be out here for 30 days. Not here. Expect only. We'll be doing over 200 kilometers. Who knows how far we'll be going, but at least something like that. Yeah. So this turns out from here and goes across to about there and makes a queen bed if you want to, but I don't do that. And yeah, so toilet area, lights, solar controller. See, that's dropped to 12, but then it hasn't got a full charge battery, so I'm getting sick of it again. Gotta fix all the problems like that. We've just got a little bit of a solar problem on this trip. I swapped the batteries out and I left the solar going to nothing. Might be something to do with it. I don't know. Starting to get a little bit of a building up coming down here of these fish. I might just get this burley running again. We're going to be out here tomorrow night as well. Tomorrow, this area here is going to be seeing a bit of wind and yeah, wind. It's winter. It's going to get not quite rough, but rough out here. And we're going to be all alone. And yeah, this is the open ocean. Well, it's not the open ocean. Let's get that straight. It's the ocean. It's not a harbour, but it's coming into a big sort of cove in a sense. So you don't get big, well you do actually, if you've been in here at the right times, you do get breaking waves in here that you can surf, but it's very rare, but it does happen. Anyway, so what are we doing here? How is that wind not, it's not really coming from the west anymore. I struggle to sit on the other side there just because I'm so used to sitting on this side. So we'll go like that, and it's sort of on my good side for, well, my knee that's good. So yeah, if you're new to the channel, we've been out here for about 5 or so nights and days. We were supposed to go home tomorrow. We're not anymore. Maybe we should. I don't know. The weather's not going to be good. I'm going to have to fix things like that before we go out on that 30 days as well. We do have some stuff in here to sort it out. We've just been so lucky we haven't really had any rain in the times we have been out here since, other than the 15 days, you know, where it did become a problem. But in that 30 days out here, you could expect that we're going to run into some reasonable weather. Who knows? Hopefully nothing to get ourselves harmed or harm our boat or anything like that. But then whether we go home tomorrow, which would be Saturday here in New Zealand, or Sunday, which the weather's supposed to be okay, or Monday, which it's going to pick back up, the weather and the wind, and then, or Tuesday, the weather's going to be, the wind and that's going to be up again. Whatever day we end up going home, we're going to be going down to Taupo, live streaming down there and going trout fishing and whatever else goes on down there. We've got a little cabin with no power and a caravan, and you'll see if you want to check in. Please like, subscribe, share, comment. And then when we get back from that trip, it looks like I'm going out on the street of Hamilton here in New Zealand, streets of Hamilton, and I'm going to be homeless for 7 days and see what it's like to be homeless, you know. And that sort of all stemmed from me going fishing down at the river and talking to some of these homeless guys down there. When we go down spearing, live streaming, and we spear and fish in the river, but at night we just take a torch and a spear and try and spear some carp, which is that bait right there. A couple of these homeless guys were down there and they were actually quite lovely. And it sort of just sparked the idea that maybe we should try and see what it's like homeless, and it sort of stemmed from that. But we're definitely getting a building of fish here. Hopefully it means there's a whole bunch of the little baby ones coming up right now. Nothing amazing, but they're definitely starting to build down here. And that's what I was hoping for. We've got 79% on the camera. So the tide's about to turn pretty shortly. I may even stick you back on charge. I don't know yet. Depending on how it goes, because I'm about to have me a big old coffee, I tells you that, and get this burley running, which I'm about to do. But please like, subscribe, share, comment if you want to stay up with the channel, because we move pretty quick, and it also we sort of do things without any sort of organization. I sort of just do whatever I want when I want to do it, and I can't really give dates. The only date that's set at the moment is that I may be going homeless, but it sort of is, there's a chance that I don't do it on this date that I'm going to say, because we're going to have some stuff being done to this boat And if this boat's getting that stuff done, then I won't be going and I'll be doing that. And then I'll go another day, homeless. But which would most probably be the week after or whatever, you know. Along with, I need to check the weather, which I never did today, and make sure that it's not, super sunny and super flat, you know, because otherwise we'd rather be out here doing something like this or camping somewhere, doing something. So, yeah, it's never normally organized like with a pre-planned date or anything like that. And so it's, I don't know. But on the 13th of July, which is in a week or so's time, is when I'm planning to go homeless. Here comes the yellow-tailed mackerel again. Let's just see if we can get one and see if they're biting. And then we're going to get this burley down, and I'm going to check this other rod here and see what baits we got on. On the bottom. Really? So the tide's definitely right up at the turn of the tide, or gone still. Had a little nip there. Because the bait's going straight to the bottom here. Yeah, I can see the yellow mackerel just down here. There's a chance that it goes crazy out here. Last time when there's a bunch of yellow mackerel just down there. But the best time with these bait fish has been here. And when they all start eating each other, and then the kahawai come in too and start eating them, and then the snapper as well, we could be lucky, we may not. We'll find out. They're not grabbing this sabiki anyways. Not yet. But there's a bunch of them down there. So let's get that burley rolling. I tell you what, that rice was bloody delicious. So was the sausage McMuffin in that too, don't get me wrong, that was freaking delicious as. I gave that a 9, didn't I? The McMuffin. But it's just that I have had them, not that I'm moaning, because I normally eat the same stuff all the time anyway, but which is generally fish, but I need to go home and eat the fish that I've got in the freezer that's not filleted, and get it filleted, get it at least into bags. I'll just go straight into a curry and eat it, and then maybe I'll start catching some fish, you know.
The only problem is, well, no, well, kind of yes, it's gone south, kind of westerly again. Is hopefully the tide's got enough to spin us around with the tide, and we'll end up facing out that way from the back here. Otherwise, our lines are going to go under the boat, and then that's going to be a bit of a bloody nuisance. A big nuisance, because I hate that. It's like this boat was built for me. Perfect height. We may reverse on in tomorrow, close to that low tide area, well, a couple of hours out, or maybe a bit more than that, and I might walk down to the shop. I might ring the shop first though, and just make sure it's okay that I go and get some stuff and not pay for it, which hopefully will be okay. Or unless they've got an account I can put some money into, and then go down and get a few things. Rather than, I don't know, we'll see. I can't live without bread, you know what I mean? Even though I should be. Well, obviously I don't need bread. I got no bloody toaster now, do I? Because someone smashed it. Idiot. Effing bloody idiot. Alright, I'm bloody bloated, I tells ya. Ah, yeah. Bloated. Let's eat this one. Let's not, because you guys are going to be sitting here listening to me chewing, and that's no fun for anybody. It's delicious. I wonder if they got sausages down there. What I was going to say though is reverse the boat in, whatever. Just a few hours or 3 hours off low tide or something. Jump off, walk in, walk to the shop. By the time we get back, well, how many hours would that be? No, you'd want to be 2 hours. I don't know. Don't want to be stuck sitting and let the boat beach. Let the boat beach itself. Won't be the first time that we've done that. Well, that I've done that. And go get some sausages and whatever. Some chocolate. Some bloody chocolate milk. Not that I drink that, but generally, but I feel like some chocolate milk. What else will we get? Some chocolate biscuits. Some more chocolate biscuits. Oh man, look at this delicious food trying to tell me to eat it. Shut up. You'll get your turn. Jeepers the cripes, there we go. Loaf of bread. What else do we need? Coffee. I think we'll save. I think we're gonna have one coffee. How are we gonna have a big bad boy coffee right now? What's the time? I think we're gonna have a big bad boy coffee right now because 9:18. So we got. Let's put that there. We've got I don't think I'm going to low tide, but at least maybe 2 or 3 hours close to low tide. I don't know. We'll see. These baby wipes, when you're out in the jungle or camping or anything, man, they're just the best. They really, really make life so handy. Not only that, because like I do then that was doing this part here is clean. I can also wipe around my mouth, you know, and now my mouth's just bloody gorgeous, mate. Give the princess a big old smooch. Right, so let's give this a bit of a bloody 1, 2, 3. cappuccino. Thanks to my darling Yola estate. Nat. Don't jump. Oh, no. Just enough. Maybe not quite enough. We'll see. We'll just get some more going though. Not quite enough once we stir it. Just a little bit more. Mmm. 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 That's a bit of winning, mate. Winner. Chicken, isn't it? Put all the yellow mackerel under there. Man, what a treat. That Yola estate definitely looks after me, man. Well, but she more than looks after me. She bloody, yeah, looks after me so freaking well, it's not even bloody real. It's so bloody fairy tale. She does. She's amazing, man. The yellow mackerel took off again. There they are. I don't know if they're eating the burley or anything else as well. Excuse me. Look at them all under there. They're whacking it. They're not chasing it though. Not yet. Yeah, cheers. But first, coffee. Oh. I had a little look at the Alex Pereira. I don't know if anyone in here follows UFC. I'm sure a lot of you do. But Alex Pereira fight versus Cyril Gane. Just the part where he's getting whacked when he got first when Alex Pereira got put on his knees by a jab, and then Cyril Gane, went to try and finish him. And I watched it 3 or 4 times last night after the stream, and a couple of times this morning. And I don't reckon he punched him in the back of the head. I reckon he did maybe twice. He was punching him in the shoulder, and he was trying to elbow him, and it was coming in on the side of his head. You can see why Herb Dean didn't pull him up for it. And the 2 shots that he did get him in the back of the head were kind of on the side, not where that little mark, because Herb Dean showed everybody where, the part where you're not allowed to hit. And it's not like Cyril Gane was
like looking at that spot where you're not allowed to hit and going, I'm just gonna get there. He was just trying to finish the fight, you know, like, and he definitely wasn't trying to target that spot, and he hardly got him there. And if he did, he got him there maybe once or twice, and it wasn't even there. It was pretty much on the side of his head as well. If you watch it, you can see that his elbows are coming in on the side of his head, and he's sort of like squashing him in a sense. And then he's punching him. When he's punching, he's actually punching his shoulder, and then he gets him a couple of times in the head. And even those, I don't reckon they were right on that. And you can see, yeah, but hey, he definitely wasn't targeting him to get him in the back of the head, and it was very, very marginal if they were in the back of the head in the illegal area. I would disagree. I can't wait to see. Oh, I better not. Well, I better shut up from that point on. But Ilia Topuria is looking like he's on his way back and on the mend. Haven't actually seen him properly, but I've seen him with glasses on, and he looks like he's nearly ready to take the glasses off. I saw one thing where he had his glasses off, but yeah, was it real or not? I don't know. I've seen him with his glasses on. And I really like Ilia Topuria as a fighter. And I didn't like him one bit. Because he kind of reminded me of, not that I don't like that guy either, but he was just, I don't know. He reminded me of Cody Garbrandt, or whatever I can't think of his last name. Why? I can't remember. I can't hardly remember my name. Cody Garbrandt, and he just reminds me of him, kind of looks like him. But when you watch, well, Cody's quite aggressive too. He was pretty bloody aggressive, but nothing like Ilia. Ilia is so bloody aggressive and aggressive and violent. And his fighting style is just beautiful to watch, you know, like, but then in saying that, Justin Gaethje really rearranged his face for him, you know, big time. But then the people that Ilia knocked out easily destroyed Justin. So you can never, that's the thing about it, you know. You know, I don't know. Max knocked out Justin. Oliveira wasted Justin. Ilia smoked Max, smoked Oliveira, and then Justin beat him, you know, like, and only just really. He didn't only just, but Ilia had him a little bit, but not enough. It'll be interesting to see who Ilia comes back and rematches. Hopefully it's Paddy, because Paddy's another good fighter. I quite like Paddy as well, and I didn't like Paddy, but I think he's not bad. And I actually thought that Paddy would destroy Ilia, to be honest, but the more I've watched of Ilia, not that I watch the fights, because I don't, but I watch little bits of them. It's so hard not to. What fight did I start? Well, I didn't start watching it, but I just watched a little bit of it. Was geez, who was it? It was and I mean like a little bit of like 20 seconds max. Who?
Can't think of it. I will though. A lot of condensation tonight. Whoops. There always is down here for some weird reason. Like in comparison to up at the farms, but like you can see it all on the rods. I saw it earlier. I was like, geez, they're wet. And we always get this little bit of a dripping effect. Who was the little bit of fight I watched? Peter Yan and Rob. Why do I keep forgetting his name too? Bloody, what's his name? Why can't I think of it? And Peter Yan beat him anyway, beat Rob. But I watched just 20 seconds of that. It might have been 30 seconds actually, because I really wanted to, like, I really love fighting. But why can't I think of his bloody last name? Same as Cody Gabriel, bloody thing. And it was the rematch where Peter Yan destroyed him. We're about 5 minutes away from the turn of the tide. And I'm hoping and I'm praying that we get a bit of a couple of hours of some, well, whatever, like some good fishing. Last time I just went to bed because I'd had enough. I keep saying Makachev in my head, and it's Islam. I don't know why I can't think of his bloody last name. My memory is shot. It's not that I can't remember it. It's just I can't even think of it. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting down to Taupō, I tells ya. I really am. I hope we can get down there. Hopefully the wind and the weather plays ball. Let's just see those bloody yellow mackerel underneath. We got Piper all down here too. Gonna have to give it 5 minutes and or so, and get that burley running again. Wait till we can see these bloody If you can see that, you see them underneath there. There's a lot of yellow mackerel under there building up, and then over here there's a whole bunch of bloody blue piper, and hopefully that means that the kahawai are going to come in too. There's a whole bunch of yellow mackerel under there, and then the kahawai start coming in and eating them. Look at them all out the back too. They're everywhere. Hopefully the kahawai come in and eat those, and then let's hope the snapper come in and eat them too, along with the snapper eating the kahawai, you know. Alright. Let's just give this a quick go here and see if we can get one on. And see if they're biting yet. I don't think they are, because this bait ball here is going to get huge. Oh, they're coming up to it though. Well, one had to go with it. Yeah, boom. We're on. Another one trying to grab on too. Or was it a kahawai trying to grab that one? I might leave him on there. Looked like a kahawai just came in. I just seen something decent sized down there. It's the blue ones. It's not the yellow ones. These are yum to eat. Look at that. It's not the yellow. It's stay still, mister. Oh, sorry, bud. What a good bait. I don't actually know what that one is. Marab. Marab. That's his bloody last name. I suppose, well,
if we don't get any snapper tonight, I'm going to have to catch myself some of those, whatever they are, and they're going to be going in my fish curry tomorrow night. And I'm going to be, how many of them would I need in there? At least 8. I reckon. But let's get this burley running. Let's just see if these fish are eating it. They kind of are, but they aren't. Jeepers, there's a few of them. I can hardly move. My stomach's too bloody bloated. Especially after that bloody coffee. Oh. Oh, jeepers cripes. That wind's died off. Excuse me. What I didn't think of this morning was at 4:30. Oh, what I didn't think of when I woke up at like 7. Or whatever, is I was awake at 4:30, scrolling on the phone and all that sort of thing. Woke up to a massive side rock and stuff going flying everywhere, and got up to take a quick whizzo, and there was a harvester there with all the lights on, and I thought, you're getting in early. And I sort of tried to take a little bit of a mental picture of where they were, because I thought what they're trying to do is they're trying to beat light, so nobody even knows that they were there, so no one's fishing, I don't know. Anyway, when I woke up at 7, I didn't really see any, I didn't see a harvester. And I didn't really look though, either. And now when I think about it, the harvester that was there when I left, it was one of the big ones. Maybe they were there at 4:30 harvesting, and then they went and seeded, and I should have bloody gone and had a look at where I thought they were and seen if there was a harvest that had went down, But to me, it looked like the harvester that is on this side, the one that's always been over here. Because it didn't, I don't know, it was hard to tell, but that was sort of on my mind. I thought, it looks like that one, but I should have, I didn't really think about it. I sort of got up, and I was a little bit disheartened, because it was just like, it was and then and it was cold. Look, went outside to take another whizzo, and oh man, the wind is blowing hardcore, and just nothing like what it was supposed to be. And I was like, for far out, I'm out of here. I'm coming down here. Here we go. Come on. We'll most probably start turning around here. There is a little bit of a northerly wind though, a northerly. Hard to say, it keeps changing. There's a little bit of an easterly wind just then, northeasterly. There's a light northerly breeze there. See, it's bringing us back around. Let me just bring on my shirt here. I'm just going to wipe the camera here, just in case. Just in case I got anything on it. And please like, subscribe, share, comment if you're new to the page. There's fish
Going for it down there. There's our burley little trail going along. Got all these yellow or whatever they are. I'm not sure what kind of fish they are. And then we've got these babies that are going to get stuck. Well, there's a big group of these around, but they're getting munched. But they've got, they're under the boat, kind of. But they don't want to go under there because that's where they will get munched. But we're hoping some decent size fish are going to turn up because of all of this action. But it's just gone 10 o'clock, so the tide has definitely turned. The tide was going this way. Now it's going to start heading back this way. And we will turn. The boat is facing out here. Now we'll swing around and we'll be facing out this way. Just going to put the camera back on my head here, and if you are new to the channel, please like, subscribe, share, comment. We're going to be here for a couple more days, live streaming on and off, and then we're going down to Lake Taupo and be live streaming down there, and trout fishing and cooking on the fire at the beach, at the lake, and doing some scrub cutting. Maybe going to go for a walk along the lakefront in Taupo there with my darling Yola estate, and then or whatever, mate. Oh, look, they're coming up and starting eating these guys here. It'll change once they start eating these fish here. Then we know, look, they're chasing them out there, that the kahawai may turn up, and they'll start eating those other ones, the bigger ones. The bigger kahawai will come in and start eating the ones that are eating these ones. And then we should maybe get some snapper around. Well, there should be snapper here anyway. It's my spot. It's let me down a lot lately, but we'll see. And then, like tomorrow out here, there's going to be some wind. It's going to be rough and windy. And then on the next day, it's going to be nice and calm, or calmish. I doubt it'll be this calm, but we'll find out. And then we're going to be going to Taupo, like I was just saying. And then when I get home, it's very likely that I'm going to be going homeless on the street for a week. So please like, subscribe, share, comment so you can come and keep me company while I'm homeless on the street, cold, and hopefully not wet and scared, and and I will be scared at night, but and just hopefully not too miserable. But it's going to be miserable. We'll most probably be sitting in a doorway like this, as we are, except it won't be so pretty, you know. There won't be anything, and I'll be just sitting there staring at the bloody ground with a light on, so no one, with my back, no one can get me from behind, and they can only come from the front, and I'll have my 2 sticks ready to go. See, it's gets really wet down here. It doesn't get wet like this anywhere else, really. And it just drips in on the bloody seat here. And if I come and stand down the back, it'll really start bloody leaking. Maybe not. Nah, we won't do it yet. I don't want to like spook. Well, not spook, but start catching these bait fish, especially if I don't need them. I've already got tons of bait in the boat. I've got trust in this rod here that the bait that we've got on there is good enough, and we've got good enough bait on that one too for me not to be worried about changing the baits and getting some nice fresh ones on there. They're not really eating the, well, they kind of are, but they aren't, the dog food, these bait fish, not that I can see anyway. Unless they're only eating certain size. What I should do is let's try out this. Let's try this out and see what's down there. I'm just waiting to see the odd kahawai come through, and then I'll know, yes, it's time to just chuck the soft bait on. I might be high wishing and high hoping, and I tell you what, if I am, I'm going to catch at least 8. I'll most probably catch 12 of these bait fish, and I'm going to be going in my curry tomorrow. And I'm not even kidding. This is a brand new bloody soft bait, this too. Let's see what happens with that. See that one that just came up along the top? It looks exactly the same
as my soft bait that I just stuck in. um, oh, set a take there. Far out, something tried to smack that piper just then. We're halfway going around. All right, I'll take that out for now. And we'll stick them on one of these. I was gonna send you guys and girls some short. Oh, well, send. I was gonna put a short up last night at 4:30 in the morning and show you what it was like. Like, but then I was like, should I? And then, like, because sometimes the boat would be like, and then all of a sudden, and then dog, and I was like, I'd have to get it right, you know, for you to see it. But you get F-all sleep, I tell you that. Nothing wants it. Look, another ball of them came in. Jeez, they're cute. I love them. Here we go. What is it? 10, 11, 10, 17. Excuse me. Might be a shark. I think it is. This bloody thing's not sitting that well. We're on our way round. It's not sitting that good.
Why is it not sitting that good? What's making it do that?
That northeasterly wind blowing us back. That snapper. Best thing is if we do go and beach ourselves tomorrow. At least I can get a few cockles. Try and get a pot full of cockles so I can have some cockle sandwiches. I wonder how long it'll take me to walk down to that shop. We'd try and hitch. But with my good old leg, it might take us, what? I reckon 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Maybe an hour and 10 minutes. Dawdling along and then singing a song side by side. About an hour and 10 minutes. And then an hour and 10 minutes back. 20 minutes at the shop. So you're looking at about 3 hours, eh? So you'd want to be an hour and a half before low tide. And then you'd have that other hour and a half come back on the opposite side of high tide, and we should be right back at the boat just in time to jump on and wait about half an hour before it starts floating again or so. Go in about 2 hours with 2 hours left before low tide, and get some cockles. Be pretty cool. Get a little bloody electric scooter and put it inside the boat, just under in the hull, and times like that, we're going round just about. Ooh, there's a few fish down there. We'll give the spade a check in a minute. Unless we just float down. And drift all the way and soft bait the whole way down. I wonder why the little baby fish, why they group up like that and get themselves in a position like this where they know they're just going to get eaten, and then they don't take off, you know? It's super shallow here. It's maybe about 3 meters deep, maybe 4. And you would expect that this commotion here would be, you know, picked up by bigger fish. This little fish, oh, he just got smoked. He just, oh no, oh no, they got him. They're all down here too. Come on. I'm waiting for us to go right round. There's Thames out the back there. We're sort of on the end of Thames there. Yamaha B. 8 hours ago it was 100 degrees in Baltimore, which was pretty hot. But we always get at least a hot week, usually each year, close to or 100. What's 100 in Celsius? K9 Nick. I did, bugger. Did you see me show you the boat earlier, K9 Nick? I sort of gave a show saying that it was a bloody cat, and that it's most probably not. I don't know why it does that. It just jumps out whenever it bloody wants. Did you see that part where I showed that it was a cat and all that, K9 Nick? K9, you missed the toaster bashing. Ninja Man. Haha, K9 Journeyman, yo. Just Amanda, yeah, I've noticed the difference in our seasons. Even this winter feels different. It does, every year. K9 Nick, you mean old Journey. J-Pole, Amanda not knowing something is not dumb. That is correct. I would agree with that. Cavity Coaster, that's right, K9. Journeyman, I'm probably about same age. Ha ha ha. K9 Nick, had a few wet summers from memory. Used to have a drought every summer. Yeah, that's true, eh? I have had a couple of the best summers I've ever had, though. The last 3 or so have been, well, there was one there where I was just saying that's the best summer I've ever bloody had. And it was recent.
Oh man, are we gonna bloody catch some fish or not? Getting pretty bloody sick of this. Right, I'm not giving up yet though. What do we got? Far out, we're at 57%. So what are we here? 10:35. What is this on my hand? It's like a little bloody growth thing. Bloody oh. All right, so do we want to see some more toaster bashing, do we? Hey? You want to go? I bloody know. Look, my arms are the size of, well, I got baseball, what is it? Watermelons under my arms. I can see you looking at me. That was enough of that. Did I scare all the fish away too? My big arms out like my big watermelon under my bloody arms there. There's a guy at the in Hamilton there, and hey, I'm not one. Well, I am one to judge a little bit. I judge. We all judge. But there's this guy. It must be him and his brother. I don't know. And they wash the windows at the lights. And I don't like it, eh? I really don't enjoy it. It's not like the why I don't enjoy it. I don't really care. But I do at the same time, you know. The reason I care is because if I go down there daily, they're there every day, and then you gotta, you know, like they get to know you and you get to know, well, you know, you gotta, and it's like, geez, man, I don't want to be frickin' talked to when I'm at the frickin' lights, mate. I'm pulled up in my car, don't frickin' talk to me, man. You know, like that's where I'm at, you know, and like next time I think that's what I will say, like, and they know I don't like them. And it's not that I don't like them. It's just that, like I was saying the other day, I'm not that much of a social person, and a lot of the time, I don't want to talk to somebody. I don't even want to go outside. And I especially don't want to be bloody talking to, you know. And now I got to talk to these guys that apparently you're not even allowed to do it. But there's this one of them. And he honestly, his arms are like this, man. And he walks around and he's like, and he's like the skinniest guy. He's so skinny. Both of them, the brothers, are skinny as, like they're super skinny. And the other day, one of them, well, not one of them, there's another one there. And I don't mind him too much. Because his attitude isn't like well, especially the younger brother, he comes up to my thing and goes, "Have you got any change?" And I'm like, "Nah, bro, sorry, I don't actually." And he like gives me the most ugliest look, like as if, and I'm like, boy, like what's that all about, you know? And he just, it's like anyway, but this one, he had his and they kind of trying to do this one. I don't mind, but even then I don't like it because I have to talk to him every time I bloody see him. Well, I don't have to, but I, you know, like I feel obligated to bloody, you know, say hello and, you know, whatever, because I have given that one some money
a few times. And he has washed my windows a couple of times where I was like, oh, thank you, mate. It needed that. But not on the ute. Like, and this one, the younger brother, he come up the other day and I was like, bro, don't wash the window. It's got automatic wipers, bro. Like, and he still went to do it. I was like, bro, like, what the F? Do you want me, like, you're this close to really peeing me off. But anyway, and he is, and you know, but this other one, he chucks his thing up in the air, and there's cars everywhere here. So if it comes down and lands on one, you know, like, it's going to happen. But he chucks it up, and it hits the lights, the traffic lights, goes down behind it, and starts going dunk, 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 and then it gets stuck. And it's like, I was waiting for that to happen. And then he's like, and I've never heard them talk like this at the lights, but he's like, hey, bulldog, or yelling out to this other one that's got his arms out like this. And honestly, if you see he's like, and then this one finally hears him, and he goes over there, and Yola Estate's like, he's gonna climb it. And I was like, he ain't climbing that, because you got to climb up the freaking light, and then it goes out like that. Like, you know, there's no way he's climbing that. And he looked, and then I'm like, and she's like, yes, he is. And I'm like, oh, actually, well, you know, a couple of seconds times I thought, oh, he might be going to give it a go. There's no way he's going to make it. And if he does, he's going to be up there for freaking half an hour trying to shimmy along this thing, you know. But he walks over there and he's like, with his arms out looking at this thing. Like, and I'm like, oh, man, jeepers cripes. Funny. Anyway. But they come up to my window. Got any change, bro? Nah, bro. Got any cigarettes? Nah, bro, I don't smoke. Got any drugs? Yep. And you see their eyes go, what? Oh, what do you got? Oh, I got heaps of coke, bro. Heaps of crack. Heaps of freaking heroin. Oh, come around the corner and meet. Yeah, bro. You know, like, are you kidding me? Anyway, that might be me going to BP or Z or Caltex or somewhere. Hey, I'm just gonna tell them from out in the forecourt, hey, like, they'll just see me waving, going like this. They obviously won't be able to hear me. I'm gonna borrow this window washer. Grab it, run away. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back. And go and wash us some windows at the lights. And I'll show you those guys when we are homeless, and I might beat one of them up actually, if he tries to bully me, or anything like it. Let's get this off. Shark, I think. Oh, it's around the end. Did he let it go, did he? Let it go. Those bells are such a blessing and such a bit of a curse, you know. Because I was just going to flick the switch up then, but then it's good likely that bell will go flying off, you know. And I don't want to lose it because they're very handy, but then all right, so we're going around. We might as well check this bait now. Excuse me. I honestly think when we're on the street homeless, we're going to get ourselves, well, I'm going to get myself into some kind of trouble. I know I will. I know I will. And it won't be my fault. Well, I hope. Well, you can make your own mind up. I won't be causing it, but I think we've got to fish on. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully I don't. Oh, it's a bloody shark. He just let it go. Did he let it go? What's going on here? Jeepers cripes. Oh, that's what's going on. But I'm not going to be backing down, I tell you that. Well, I'm not going to be backing up either, though. I will back down to a point, but I won't be bloody getting pushed around. Anyway, unless he's bigger than me. Oh gosh, you didn't, did you? You did. Hey, open up. Good little fishy. Damn it, he swallowed the bloody bait. There's no way I'm sticking my fingers in there, mate. I'm sorry. Damn it. I hate this part of fishing. Such a beautiful creature. So all I can do is cut the hooks off. You go and put your finger in there, even though he's little like that, you're going to get a good old bloody, you know, lose a bit of skin, mate. Damn it. All right, so where are we now? So Thames is way out there now, so we're nearly gone round. Puff the magic dragon, live by the sea. Puff the magic dragon. It's just gone cold again. Oh. Going through my jacket. Jeepers cripes. Hope we don't get cold on the street. Well, we're obviously gonna. I'm gonna be freaking freezing. Excuse me. Ah. Come here, you. I should have just let us go right round. Excuse me. All right. I think we're going to do a homeless thing in Hamilton, and then hopefully if we're still alive after that, another time when I'm ready, of course, we'll go and do a homeless thing in Auckland and a homeless thing in Wellington and all over the country, mate. If that's all right, I'll do what I bloody want. Puff the magic dragon lives by the sea. La 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 la. All right, so this hook here, I mean this knot here, all you do is you go through with your tag end like that, come go through with your tag end, come back down just enough, you don't need much, let it hang down, come down, pinch it, so you've got this hole at the bottom there, this big hole here, and then grab your tag end, you don't need much, and then go and come down, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you got that hole I was just, showing you, still there. The tag end goes in through the back, and then it comes up to the top. There's another little hole that's been created from when you looped it around, and that goes in from the front. And then you just pull, give it some spit, pull it like that, and then give it a pull, cinch it again, and pull, cinch, and pull. And that's a really good knot, that one, for any application, but it's quite a good knot when you haven't got much line left, because like you just saw, you don't need much. We might as well chuck that out, and we might as well get rid of this. I just think, like he gives me the ugliest look out. You just imagine what he does to, like, ladies, like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't understand why the police allow it. I know it used to be illegal for them to do it, and they used to move them on, but I don't think they do anymore. I know they don't, because I watch the police drive straight past them, and they're there every bloody day. I don't understand why all of a sudden it's all good. Because when that guy threw his thing up and it got stuck in the lights, he then stood in the middle of the road while the cars were going past. Like, you know, like, obviously on the line, but still. I half the time just think they're police informants, to be honest. So if you do go, yeah, that's why I told them, yeah, I got heaps of drugs, brother. Oh, what do you got? You know? And then if you're drink driving, checking your warrant and your rego, whatever, I don't know. I don't understand why the police don't get rid of them off the bloody thing doing that. And when you tell them, like, I don't know, when you tell them, like I told them, nah, bro, it's got automatic light wipers, went and did it anyway. You know, why shouldn't I have got out of the car and did it to him? You know, like, why? You know, it's kind of like a vandalism in a sense. I don't know, freaking, I don't understand it, and it does annoy me, obviously. So, anyway. Let's put that up there, like that. Is it still working, everything, everybody? Is there still, have I knocked anything? There's no more comments up. Has everybody stopped commenting? Or has something gone wrong? Huh. It must be something wrong, eh? Is there something wrong? There has to be something wrong. I don't know how to get the chat to work. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm going to restart the chat, everybody.